Welcome to BTM Reviews, where we talk about the news. Got the scoop you need to hear. Stay a while, join the cheer. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Pour the bourbon, let it flow. Talking drinks you need to know. Whiskey's aged in barrels old. Stories told in glasses full. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Boys and gadgets, playtime fun. From old school to brand new ones. Action figures, cars that zoom. Fill your heart and light the room. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movie flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz, come take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today.
Hey, chat. How was everybody tonight? This is Dave with BTM Reviews. I am going to put it out there. If you guys have seen the movie and you want to come on and talk about it, let me know, and I'll bring you on. Just send me a message in the chat, and I'll put the link in the chat, because I got to tell you, I had a good time today at the movie theater for a good 2 hours. That was one thing. We'll get Jim on here real quick. And Andrew, how are you, Andrew?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you, Jim?
I'm good.
First thing I want to say about the movie is I didn't waste my time. It was 2 hours. That was, it was a 2 hour fucking comic book movie, and there was no dead time.
There was a couple sections that maybe like 3 or 4 minutes where I was looking for the controller to hit fast forward when they were like just sitting around talking, like that Parallax guy was talking, or whatever his name was, Paradox. I was like, come on, speed it up. Get back to doing something.
Dude, they got to give you some story.
I don't need no story. Just keep fucking stabbing people with your claws and shit, and chopping people up, and keep going.
No, dude, I was never bored. How about you, Andrew?
I wasn't bored. I was just like...
Do you want to fast forward it, Andrew?
Like, I think there are some parts, that can be fast forwarded, but like, there's not a lot. like I thought the movie was really fun to watch, especially like the opening credits, which really brought in some '90s nostalgia. With that "Bye Bye Bye" song.
Was I the only one that saw it in IMAX 3D?
I only saw it in standard.
Yeah, I saw it in standard.
It was I'm going to tell you right now, if you want to experience something, go watch it in IMAX 3D, because that opening scene when the bones are flying around and they're doing all that shit's flying right over your head, right at you. A couple times I went, whoa. I mean, it was right there, like you felt like you could grab it.
So let's see who we got in the chat here, Jim. So far, we got Ben, of course, Jeremy, Rich. How are you? Rich says hello, Swirls.
In Mado said he saw it in IMAX 3D and it was great, but he doesn't have a thing, and it's his name's not in Mado, it's in Mado. He's an inmate tomato.
Shut up!
I'm telling you, that's what he told me.
When?
Look at his picture. It's a tomato behind bars.
Oh,
inmate tomato. In Mado.
Nuclear, do you want to come on and talk about the movie, buddy? Let me know. I'll bring you on. What's up, Peter Watts? How are you, sir? Well, I had him on stream and I kept calling him in motto the whole night after you fucking abandoned me, you prick. How you doing, Julio? So anyway, the whole opening credit thing was incredible.
Yeah,
it sucked you right in, right? Like the way he said when he said he's Wolverine, he regenerates, dummy. He's not dead.
Son of a bitch!
So good.
But I'm calm now. Oh, good eye.
Yeah.
Oh, good eye.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh no, wait! I gotta say like this really funny line that I really loved. Good eye, Mike. Nothing will bring me back to life faster than the cold hard Marvel cash.
Yeah, right. I don't know, man. People like Jesus Christ.
I think this movie was fun.
Salty, you want to come on and talk about it, buddy? You can come on.
I think it was a vehicle for Marvel, Disney Marvel, to bring the Fox characters in, for them to revitalize Wolverine. Mm-hmm. I mean, from the way they were kept saying how you're going to be doing this till you're 95, that to me is signaling that they're bringing the X-Men to the Disney universe, and Hugh Jackman's going to be Wolverine.
Really, like I think they should just. They're at a point where they pretty much have everything now, and I think they can just do a reboot. And actually do this right, and just completely recast everybody.
Nah, I don't think they should recast everybody. These characters, I mean, like I was actually upset that they didn't use Taylor Kish or whatever his name is.
Me too.
Gambit. It took me out of it to have fucking fuckface McGee, whatever his name is, the guy. I can't think of his name. He's a
I like him.
Channing Tatum. Yeah, that's just like no, I don't. Especially with the way his fat face was squeezing out of the helmet, it looked weird.
Yeah. But...
I thought it was fine. I really love the blade scene. Like, hey, I thought we thought you retired or retarded. No, retired.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't recast RDJ already. That's going to be basically them getting Tony Stark back into the Marvel universe. It's going to be like a thing where he's mined at some. It's either going to be they mind wiped him and Dr. Doom swapped minds with Tony Stark, or it's a Tony Stark in a different universe.
There's a theory that that the Robert Downey Jr. version of Dr. Doom is going to come from the same universe that the Fantastic Four are, and that somehow the Fantastic Four are going to come to the Marvel universe, and thus will also Dr. Doom. And then eventually, Disney will reboot, and then we'll get the real Dr. Doom.
Oh, so Channing was supposed to play Gambit like 3 times already. So,
Oh yeah.
I thought he was fine. Thought he played the role well. I wasn't upset. I like Channing Tatum. So I like that whole thing too, with the retarded thing, because I love Deadpool's response. I'm not trying to get canceled already. Like,
Yeah. I'm not gonna get canceled twice.
right. I was like, oh man, it was great.
What was everyone's like most favorite joke in that entire movie?
I haven't seen it twice. So I don't remember all the jokes.
Okay.
Yeah.
My most favorite was like when he's being told that he's gonna be taken, like he's gonna go to the Marvel, he's gonna go to the MCU. He goes, hold on a second, grabs the camera, suck it, Fox. I'm going to Disneyland.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
When he punched the camera and stuff.
Yeah. When he headbutted the camera.
Yeah. Jim, I'd like throughout the whole movie that he made it very, like you said, obvious that Fox is dead. Disney owns Fox. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, Fox, we own your ass now, bitch. So, but man, I got to tell you, Hugh Jackman was awesome
Oh yeah.
in this movie, Jim.
Yeah, he was really good. Really good.
That whole roast that he had on Deadpool.
What do you mean?
Like when he was roasting Deadpool, was like, man, you're a fucking joke. No wonder the Avengers didn't take you, or the X-Men. Hell, like they'll just take fucking anyone. Like,
Yeah, but that wasn't a roast, dude. That wasn't meant to be funny. Like a roast is, you're supposed to laugh at the jokes. Like
Or
he
maybe
was
like
really
a
trying to
rant.
hurt Deadpool. Like that was just a like Wolverine was just letting some shit out. Like he had had enough of it, especially when he heard that he lied to him. Right? I mean,
It was an
so-
educated wish.
yeah. The Rich C, I know, man, but it is like Jim said, he hasn't been in the theater in a long time, and he enjoyed the experience at that IMAX today, didn't you?
Yeah.
But you did not like the price tag.
I didn't like the price tag. No, it was fucking $27 a ticket. Plus, getting the popcorn and everything was another $40. Like, dude, this is
$27 a ticket to see it in IMAX
I
3D.
Like I went first time I went to see it at a local theater, and the ticket was like just $8.
Oh yeah, I got 2 tickets, popcorn, 2 sodas, and a thing of nachos today for $40, Jim. So I don't know what to say, but I didn't get to see it in a palatial IMAX. Did you have like the reclining seats and all that shit?
yeah.
Yeah. So like I think our theater was built in like 1918. It's just a downtown theater. Oh, you saw it on YouTube. Holy shit.
Yeah, but I wonder like how long that thing will stay up on YouTube.
Right. Niels, but the roast, the subplot of Deadpool not being in a team, it's just a repeat of the second movie subplot.
Basically.
Well, but that's all he wants. That's kind of like the running theme with him, right? He just wants to matter. And he doesn't even his girlfriend doesn't think that anything matters to him but himself, right? So he's got to like find a way to show that he can make a difference for somebody other than himself. That's kind of the feeling I was getting here. I mean,
That bald chick.
when fucking Wolverine was talking to X-23 at the fire, Jim, that shit was sad. Like that was some sad shit.
Yeah, she got a little chunky.
Well,
That
she
girl
grew
got
up.
thick. I know,
Yeah.
she got thick.
She's not. Yeah, she's growing.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes sounded like he had fucking dentures in. Right? Or am I imagining? I mean, it was
I
like his.
I think he's got that old man.
Oh, because he had the vampire teeth in, so
Yeah.
he sounded like.
There's only ever gonna be one blade, and then you see Deadpool. You'll look at the audience like, "Are you sure about that?"
Oh man, that that was another great
There
gag.
was
because
so
they
many
keep
little
trying-
gags that they kept doing, like with the whole Electra thing about Daredevil getting killed, and she's like, "Eh," because Ben
whatever.
Affleck.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Chris Evans,
And
fucking good.
Yeah.
Did you watch the post-credit scene, Jim?
I didn't stick around for the post-credit scene. I saw they were doing something where it was like they were showing like bits of for all the X-Men movies,
No,
like the
no,
different.
that wasn't it. When you get to the very end, you know how when Deadpool said that Chris Evans said all this nasty shit in the cage on the way to see her?
Eh.
Well, at the end of the movie,
it
he's
shows the entire
recording
thing.
recording Chris Evans saying everything that Deadpool said to her.
Oh, really?
He goes, "I
Yeah.
got you now, motherfucker." Because Chris Evans is Mr. Purity,
Yeah.
and it was so disgusting. It was even worse than what Deadpool said,
Yeah.
and it was Chris Evans saying it. It was fucking great.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I almost thought that the way it ended, they were going to leave it where Wolverine was done, because he said, "You probably won't see me again."
Yeah.
When they're out on the bench after they do everything, and
To
Wolverine.
to Deadpool.
That's what I'm
They won't see
saying,
him
though. I
again.
mean, like, this was his last appearance, man. You're probably not going to see me again. But then,
No, he said, "I'll be around." He said, "Well, I guess I'll see you again." He goes, "No, you won't." To him, he won't be in another movie with Deadpool, is what he's saying. But he's gonna.
no, but that's I felt like he was just walking away, like I saw him or something. But
You're gonna see Hugh Jackman as Wolverine in the next couple of years.
well, you didn't let me finish, because Deadpool has him at his house living with them now. So now we know that there's going to be another one. So that's when I thought, oh, this is cool. Like,
Well, there was also other X-Men there too. There was Colossus was in the room.
well, those are his
chick, I can't-
friends. But yeah, those are his
Right.
friends. Right.
What I'm saying. So obviously, like I'm wondering what they're gonna. Here's the thing: the timeline thing. How was Tony Stark still alive when he went and tried to join the X-Men or the Avengers?
What?
But that was a different timeline. That was like the
You know-
610 timeline or something like that.
I don't know.
The
Didn't make sense.
Yeah, like the 616 Earth of Marvel, like that's like the main canon of like
Right.
Marvel comics. The MCU is like Earth 10,000 or something.
10005, right? Because that's the one that they were in this timeline, right?
I thought it said "just kidding" 2 weeks. I thought after it said that, and then it said "just kidding." I
When did
swore
it
I
say
saw
that?
it just when it showed that after it showed the Earth, and then it showed him at the next Earth, like right before the birthday party, and it said Earth whatever 6,000 whatever 10,000 it was, and then it said "just kidding" 2 weeks later.
Did you like the costumes? I thought they were good,
Yeah.
Jim.
Yeah, I thought the costumes were good. The mask on him kind of looked a little like when he finally put the Wolverine mask on. It looked
I
a little
loved it,
weird,
dude.
but it was fine.
I was like, oh shit, this looks great. When he threw that mask on Andrew, I was like, holy shit.
I loved him going through all the different Wolverines.
Yeah, when that one jumps off the stool and he's like 4 foot tall, I was like, oh, that's
Yeah.
funny.
Dan, I believe
Did you make that landing, you comics accurate short king?
I think X-23 got to the party because they asked that lady from the V to go
Bring it,
save
yeah.
some people in the void.
Yeah.
so-
Which I think I think the void is where the Avengers Secret Wars is gonna happen.
Oh, the DeVito Wolverine cameo. That was great, man.
And then Henry Cavill as Wolverine.
Henry Cavill,
Oh,
The Cavalrine.
the Cavalry. And like, did you notice that he does like his man from Uncle, like like a wrist thing, when he activates his claws.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, he was doing like his man from Uncle thing.
Because it wasn't like this is like the best Wolverine ever. And it says, oh, it's Cavalry. And like it was fucking great.
we treat you so much better than those shit fucks down the street.
Oh, and the whole interview for the job with what's his name? And he says, "Aren't you just the chauffeur?" Why am I
Oh
talking-
yeah, with Happy.
Wait, Brad Pitt was in this? What are they talking? I don't remember Brad Pitt being in this.
Brad Pitt. I don't remember. Wait,
Brad Pitt.
I gotta look that up because I don't remember Brad Pitt being in there.
They're saying in the last scene. What? No, I
Invisible Vanisher cameo.
We have a whole sequence in the movie with
Okay. I think that's the second movie where when he's like gathering up his team and there was an invisible guy and and when he got electrocuted, but you got to see who he really was, and it was Brad Pitt.
I didn't notice.
I didn't like. I thought it was a very cheap way to get out of what was going on to have that Peter guy show up and everybody's go, "Oh, it's Peter. Okay, it's cool. Peter says you're all right." I was like,
Peter,
really?
Peter.
Dude, I thought it was great because Peter is like Deadpool's biggest fan.
Yeah.
He keeps his costume in his work locker. So there's something.
Yeah, but
there.
wasn't Peter the first? Didn't Peter get killed in the second movie?
I don't think so. Like, I think he
was part of X-Force, wasn't he?
Yeah, but then Deadpool used Cable's like time machine, to reverse everything.
Oh.
Because he used the time machine to prevent Vanessa from getting killed. Thus, the whole thing never happened.
Well, simply says no. He made the jump fine first time. Peter Poole.
You know who was missing was what's his name? The guy with the curly hair, the comedian dude.
Oh, didn't he get canceled?
Yeah, he got canceled, but he should have been in it. Yeah, he should have been in it. I'm trying to think of his name.
The bartender, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think that was the director of the first movie.
Domino missing.
Yeah.
Weasel.
I don't know. TJ Miller.
Yeah. TJ Miller.
What did he get canceled for?
I don't know. The wood chipper was just really bad luck.
Oh, okay. Either way, you say that was a cheap way out. The dog gag was pretty funny too, man. That fucking tongue on that dog.
I love that stupid dog.
I asked.
No, we're gonna run away.
Jim, do you think that tongue was real?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it's possibly a real dog that they added some weird stuff to it and everything. And do you know who Lady Daredevil was, or Lady Deadpool was?
Ryan Reynolds' wife.
Yeah, it was Blake Lively.
Oh yeah. Well,
you don't see her face at all, but
but I do appreciate the fact that she died in about 2 seconds when the fight started because Wolverine just fucking took her right the fuck out. It's like, holy shit! Like,
remember the part when all the Deadpools are doing that football tackle pile on a Wolverine, and he's just pushing them all the way through.
Yeah, that was good. Like the fight scene in the car was really good too.
Oh, that was so good. I'm going to fight you now. Oh, are you? Bam! And that's when the fight starts. like how they use that in so little space was really impressive. Dave, you're mute.
Oh yeah, that the whole Honda Odyssey thing gag. Like
the Honda Odyssey fucks hard.
And geez, you could tell Disney really wanted to make some money with this, Jim, because it was definitely R-rated, right? I mean,
yeah.
Definitely R-rated. This is not a kid-friendly movie whatsoever. So
nice, cool.
Yeah, it's
I can break the fourth wall too. The proposal.
Uh,
What the fuck was that?
oh man. You know, the story is the story, right? It's a Marvel movie, but I think it was kind of make fun of how stupid Marvel movie storylines are anyway now, Jim. Like I think they just played on that and tried to say, you know what, we just got to get on one timeline. Fuck all this other stuff. And I just wish they would do more movies like this, Jim. I wish Marvel would just do more single, focus character stuff again, because this was a lot of fun. But
yeah,
but Ryan Reynolds wasn't going to let him fuck it up, dude.
Well, he's credited as the lead writer.
Yeah, and a producer. Sure. Yeah. I think he's wrote all of them, Jim.
Yeah, because he's such a fan of Deadpool.
Yeah. So, I mean, did you like the guy? What was the guy's name that was in charge? What was his name? The bad guy? The British guy?
Oh, Mr. Paradox.
Mr. Paradox. I thought he played it pretty good, Jim.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was pretty good. He's good in this. That guy's good from that TV show Succession.
Now the chick that was overpowered. What was
Cassandra Nova.
Yeah, not a big fan. I didn't like her.
Yeah.
I didn't like her role. I guess it's just her. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she played her part, but I just found her a little like she like the nails on a chalkboard thing when she started talking. I didn't like it too much, Jim. Did you? Did you like her?
Not really.
She was the weakest thing in the movie for me. And she had a big role, but she was the weakest thing in the movie for me, in my opinion. What about you, Andrew? What was your weakest thing in the movie?
I think Cassandra was pretty much the weakest. I think they could have just used anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think the movie also spoiled what's gonna happen to Deadpool in Secret Wars, where where Deadpool's gonna die and Thor is gonna cry because of Deadpool. That's why I think the Void is that's why I think Deadpool 3 is pretty much the startup of leading up to Secret Wars, where the Void is pretty much where it's all gonna happen.
Right. Hey, did you happen to see the trailer for Venom?
Yeah, it's meh. It's meh.
I thought it looked good. I like Tom Hardy. When they did that shit with the horse, that looked pretty funny, man. Yeah, I think it's Sony though, so it has a chance of being suck ass or it has a chance of being decent. We'll see. Because the first Venom I enjoyed, the second one was garbage.
I can't wait for the day when we get Deadpool and Spider-Man.
You think that'll be a thing?
With Deadpool, he is best buddies with Peter Parker. So I'll be happy, if they actually do
Do you think that's why they did the thing where he was in the car? He's going,
yeah,
like Spider-Man stuff, like he was signaling what's coming.
Stop that!
Cut that out. It's always jarring too, like when you watch that post-credit scene, not the end one, Jim, but you're talking about the old Fox stuff that they were showing in the credits. It's always jarring when you hear Jackman's real voice because he's just an Australian dude.
Yeah,
it's like you're like, what the hell, dude? You've got this American English accent nailed perfectly. So Jian Wong for $5.39. I only wished in the big fight Logan would berserker barrage in the bus, slicing it apart samurai anime style. Would have been awesome.
Yeah.
You know what that's something that like the guys at And haven't we kind of seen that though with Doctor Strange? Didn't they cut a bus in half in Doctor Strange?
Yeah.
In that city scene fight? That was fucked up. Yes, he speaks with a superior American accent on movies. That's why he has to hide his real accent. I want to dance off with Deadpool and Star-Lord, Peter. Man, Angela.
There's actually there's like a video recording. I think at Disneyland, California, they brought Wolverine and Deadpool to the Disneyland, California, and there's an actual dance off between Star-Lord and Deadpool.
That's pretty cool. Oh, by the way, again, thanks for the 5 Australian Zhen Wong. Yeah. So yeah, that's a thing. Like, is Marvel gonna let Spider-Man be in an R-rated movie with Deadpool?
Well, it's not. It's Sony. It would be the one that would have to do it because Sony owns Sony owns Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so Sony might not want Spider-Man associated with an R-rated film, right?
Yeah, but they made Venom.
Yeah, but Spider-Man wasn't in it.
Well, like, not on camera, but like, it's like, I think it's like meant to be. I think it's like meant to take place in like the Andrew Garfield universe. But they're like pretty vague about that. I know that the Morbius movie takes place in the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man universe, and I suppose that Craven movie is also supposed to be in that too.
I saw something. There's another Transformers movie coming out in September.
Oh yeah, Transformers 1.
Did you see the Alien trailer, Andrew?
Yeah. But I just don't have a big interest in any of the Alien movies.
That one looks, like Jim said, that shit looks scary though, dude. There's a gazillion of these little fucking face suckers on the ship. They look crazy. And then, did you see the Borderland trailer?
Yeah.
Ugh, God, why did they have to do that?
Nah.
They didn't need to make that movie. I swear to God, The Void, I know they were trying to pull off, Mad Max or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
With all their vehicles and shit, which was great. It looked good. They did a good job doing it.
Well, he even made a joke about IP theft.
Well, he even cut off what's her name's head. Like, this is what's the last movie for Mad Max? Oh,
Furiosa.
Oh yeah, yeah,
yeah.
Oh yeah, when Sabretooth got decapitated.
Yeah.
Here's the head of your queen.
Furiosa.
Furiosa.
I was like, what the hell?
That was so funny.
And then he kept calling Wolverine her. He says, I don't see gender.
With my cross to bear.
I don't see gender.
Oh, no. No, he said he's gender blind.
Yeah, same thing. I mean, just fucking ridiculous. Hitting every note out there, Jim. That's what Deadpool has done all the time, though, in comics, right? He's just some smart ass. So
yeah.
He had to go through 20 pitches for this? I bet.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that just tells you that the fucking studios are retarded.
Yeah,
because I have a feeling that this movie is going to probably be the biggest movie of the. Well, I don't know.
Did you guys?
It should be the biggest movie of the year.
Yeah.
How much is it made?
I don't know.
A lot,
but it should be the biggest movie of the year because it's really fun and good, and you don't have to actually know anything about comic books or any comic movies to go to this and enjoy it. Because I brought somebody who knows absolutely nothing about any of this, hasn't watched any movies, doesn't follow anything, and she had a great time.
Let's see.
But they also do a really good job of taking you back to let you know why we're here. Right? Yeah. I mean, they do a really good job of taking Deadpool back, and I mean, it's really interesting. to me. And I've watched them all, but it was still good to see.
Yeah. Like the entire I felt like the entire movie was like was made to be a send off to to the 20th century Marvel movies, as they're moving to the Disney MCU, which I'm kind of concerned in how they're going to do X-Men with Disney, because I always felt that X-Men works better in their own little universe. Because like if you ever read a Marvel comic outside of the X-Men, like there's like no mention of mutants at all. So it's like then what's the point of the X-Men being in this universe? Just put them put them in their own little universe.
Is that right? You think? I don't know. I mean, hopefully they get some. I don't know, some better people over there back in the house. I mean,
when did this open?
2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. After topping 630 million in its first full week of release, eyes at least 820 million worldwide through Sunday to become the second largest film of 2024, behind Inside Out 2, which ended with like 1.5 million 1.5 billion so far.
Yeah, but again, that's not R-rated, right? So
No,
they can get a lot more people in the door.
Yeah, it's Pixar, so like a lot of people. But like at the AMC where I saw it the second time, there were a bunch of parents, who like brought their kids to see it,
Sure.
and there was like there were like no problems, with the kids like whatsoever. Like they weren't like crying or fussing, over the violence. Like they were really into it.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, yes, the violence is over the top, but there's so much comedy involved with it that your kid, you're like, what the hell did I just see? Man, I don't know. What would you score this movie, Jim?
Well, out of what, 10?
Yeah,
I'd give it like an 8 or 9 out of 10.
Same.
Me too. I would pay to go see it again in the theater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Ben gives it a 0.
Of course he does. It's Ben. Don't pay attention to Ben. Ben.
Tell him to shut his trash mouth.
The Thomas Jane Punisher movie was underrated. Who was it?
I don't remember that one.
I like the Punisher movies though. Most of them have been entertaining, Jim.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think honestly the best Punisher, in my opinion, was the Punisher on Netflix.
Oh yeah, it was good. It was good. And then they blew it. Just like everything.
That guy is great at the Punisher.
Yep.
Yeah. So you see the X-Men on their own, Andrew. You like that thought process better? You don't like them joining up?
Yeah, because like the whole thing with like the mutants versus the humans is like a big part of the X-Men, whereas like like if you look at Spider-Man, like he doesn't interact with the whole like X-Men or with the whole mutant stain. So it kind of feels like the X-Men are kind of like not as connected to the Marvel universe as a whole. That's why I think when they make the movies, when they don't have like the Avengers or the Fantastic Four or Spider-Man involved, like it's very condensed, and and like it's much easier to write a story for.
Oh, well, yeah, it's yeah, I mean, well, that's why I like this one. I mean, it was focused on Deadpool and Wolverine, but we got to see other lots of good cameos and stuff in the movie,
Yeah.
which was fantastic. But the movie was still about those two guys, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we weren't having to. I mean, just like when Wesley Snipes and Channing Tatum and X-23 and Elektra, they're all sitting there and they're like they were almost kind of scared, right? And then
Yeah.
Deadpool had to pep talk them to go fucking, and they're superheroes. And they're just
Yeah.
like, oh, she's way too fucking powerful. We can't do anything. I thought that was interesting. And I don't know. I liked it a lot.
It's polite to ask somebody, did you before you took a drink? Well, thank goodness I don't give a damn.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. What is this, Jim?
This is all the records that this movie has broken.
Okay.
It's the highest R-rated opening of all time, both worldwide and domestic.
Wow.
444 million worldwide and 211 domestic opening.
Yep.
The biggest global opening since Avatar: The Way of the Water.
Yep.
Wow.
Which I don't understand because it says Avatar 439 million in like-for-like markets at current rates, but it says that it opened at 444.1 million. So wouldn't that be bigger?
Well, it says biggest sense. It didn't say it's like Avatar was bigger. It's just the biggest sense. Yeah.
Biggest domestic opening ever for Ryan Reynolds. Beating original Deadpools by like doubling it or something.
Yeah.
Biggest domestic opening ever for Hugh Jackman.
Yep.
Obviously the biggest ever for Sean Levy, whose biggest movie before that was Night at the Museum. Highest July opening weekend of all time at the domestic box office, beating out The Lion King.
Which one? The animated
original
one?
It says no. It says this is the all time. So
okay.
The Lion King was the biggest July ever domestic box office. Let's see here. Highest grossing X-Men movie ever.
Mm-hmm.
It catapulted the Marvel Cinematic Universe to the highest grossing film franchise of all time, $30 billion. 34th consecutive MCU movie to open at number 1.
The biggest since Eric July says Ben.
Yeah. The highest domestic box office in Spider-Man No Way Home in December of 2021, which December it's a lot easier to make
and it's a Spider-Man movie rated PG. Yeah. And that was when people were just allowed to go back to theaters too, right?
It's the sixth highest domestic opening weekend of all time.
Nice.
That is crazy.
You guys heard like how much like the studio had to fight for to get to use Madonna's song in that movie.
I'm sure. Yeah. But it was a perfect song.
Yeah.
Although they played it when Wolverine was talking there and I couldn't hear what the fuck he was saying and it was pissing me off.
The music was kind of loud. I will say that. It was like at times the music was so loud. I was like, this is retardedly loud.
Especially when they're talking. Like they did a good job of like starting a song, then they would talk and the music would go away in a lot of spaces.
Yeah.
And then during Like a Prayer at one point, Wolverine and Deadpool are talking to each other. And it's like, what the fuck are they saying? I can't hear a goddamn word. So now
was this when Wolverine like put on the mask for the first time?
Yeah, it was there at the end, or when they were doing that whole fight. When they played that Like a Prayer song, and it was when it's like when they were, and they, Jim, did they do a special version with the choir, or was that actually in the original song?
What do you mean in Like a Prayer?
Yeah.
I think that was a later. I don't think that was in the original song, the release. I think that was later. She did one in a choir or
Okay.
something.
Yeah. It was nice, but it was loud, man. It's like, God damn, I want to hear what they're saying.
And like Nice Pool, when he's like getting shot up and being used as a human meat shield, like, oh, don't worry, I'm sure he regenerates. Regenerate? and he uses his death as an excuse to take his Glocks, his golden Glocks.
Golden Desert Eagles.
Yeah.
Like, I know. You see what Snake says?
Which, see, that's a prime example of how Chekhov's gun works. He showed those guns and said, "Oh, can I have those?" No, and then he ends up getting them and using them. So that's Chekhov's gun.
And the dog. And the dog.
And the dog.
So what the hell? Hi, Snakes.
Complaints about loud noises.
Boomer complains about loud noises. It wasn't loud noises. I don't want to not be able to hear the fucking dialogue when there's a song going on. And they did a really good job most of the time. But that point, I was like, is there any? And it might have been nothing, but he was still talking. So
the whole thing about cocaine too. They kept.
the whole
like,
do you want to build a snowman? Yes, but I can't.
Because of Disney rules, like you can't have the cocaine.
They know all the slang.
Yes,
they have a list.
Jim knew all the slang too. Everyone they said, he's like, I've heard that one before. Huh, Jim?
Yeah. Well.
Oh man, that was fantastic. That was so funny. It took me a while to get who they were talking about. I was like, oh shit, they're talking about Disney clauses. They don't want to see any cocaine.
Well, he actually said at one point, Feige said no.
Right.
Yeah.
Feige said no.
I remember when the TVA first show up at his apartment. It's like, whoa. Pegging is not a new thing for Fox. But it is for Disney.
Yes.
A wink at the camera.
Did he say for Fox or did he say for me?
No, I think he said
he said for me. Because, he's Deadpool. He says pegging's not maybe it was Fox, but I think it was me. But the whole TVA showing up there in the beginning of the movie, I was like, what the hell is this? And then again, another great explanation. He went through the whole thing. So he did say for me, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was.
Yeah,
for me.
it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, the exact quote is, pegging isn't new for me, friendo. But it is for Disney.
Yeah. Has Drinker's movie released? I know that trailer came out and it was a pretty hard trailer even understand because everybody's Scottish, I think, in that movie, Andrew. So they have pretty thick Scottish accents, and then the sound mixing that I know nothing about, according to O Snakes. I don't claim I do. They missed White Bird. Well, the critical, yeah.
It's almost like you need exposition in movies and comics.
It's not according to Eric. We watched him last night say that character development just isn't that important. Jim, remember?
Don't bother me with characterization. Don't bother me with dialogue. Just get a lot of action scenes. That's what the readers want.
Nobody needs to know everybody's background. Well, maybe we do for the main character. I mean, that might be a plus.
Not always right away, but eventually you're gonna have to reveal at some point.
Sure. Yeah. Critical Drinker's a fraud, like Nerdrotic.
Did you happen to catch Eddie and Nick's stream today?
No.
Because I don't. He said when he was ending, I caught it.
I got it. I had that clip.
Yeah, he said something at the end.
I'll play it.
I wasn't heartbroken, Stimulated Cynic and Tony's stream. I just disagree. I thought it was a good comic. I mean, decent. It was a comic book. I didn't find I didn't search for errors. I didn't dig through it with a comb. You could do that to anything. I could dig through this movie with a whole bunch of problems, but I enjoyed it. It was fun. If I had the opportunity, it presented itself, I would see it again. If I had a dog that did shut the fuck up, I would be happy.
Yeah, I mean, you'll buy this movie on your Blu-ray when it comes
Oh,
out.
I'll buy it. Yeah, I'll buy it.
Yeah,
Of course.
I'm gonna buy it too.
You know, I'm upset that it's so hard to find a TV. Like I only have a couple TVs that are still 3D. I got to find another. They don't want to sell 3D TVs anymore.
Yeah, because nobody cares about the whole 3D gimmick. Like
I do. I think it's fucking. It really doesn't cost that much to put it in the fucking TV.
No, it doesn't. I mean, no, and then you have the cheap ass glasses, and you go. I mean, you don't have a 3D TV still around?
I have two.
Oh, okay.
Still, but I'm just saying, I don't like my biggest one isn't anymore.
Oh,
they stopped. They just didn't make
they
it.
stopped doing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's Nick.
I mean, I guess I could get a projector because you could still get it with projectors, no problem. All the projectors have an option for 3D.
They do, because I didn't see that option when I bought mine.
Last time I looked.
Let's see. I could do another ad, but that's gay. Let's just do the last story. I only have 10 minutes left. Again, I have a hard out at 6. My kids are coming back, and we're gonna be hanging out with them, obviously. So we gotta wrap this thing.
It's good news for Nick, right?
Good. Yep.
The kids are coming back. That means they're coming back, right, Jim? I mean,
I would say so. I mean, it was 5 or 6 o'clock at night. He didn't say they're coming for a visit.
right.
I have not been keeping up with that whole thing. So what?
If they were under
does he mean?
protective custody, wouldn't let them to their house. Is my point.
Okay.
Right, Jim?
Well, they were always with the Kayla's parents.
Right,
where
but they weren't allowed in Nick's house.
Yeah.
Right. So he said they'll be back at 6 o'clock tonight, right there. So that was pretty nice. Yeah, that's nice to hear, man. Again, fuck the state. Fuck the state controlling your life. Jesus Christ. I think it's bullshit. Especially Jim, after a 5-minute walkthrough of their house, they go, why are we taking this guy away from his kids? Yeah. He had to wrap it up by 6 o'clock because the kids are coming back. That was nice. Any other thoughts, Andrew, on the movie? What would you have liked to have seen done differently?
I don't think there's anything that I think they would that they could have done differently. I think it was exactly what we wanted.
Mhm.
Just Deadpool and Wolverine.
I like the part about when they were asking about Magneto, and then he goes, "Oh, what? We couldn't afford Magneto."
What was that like? I think that was like either in the first movie or the second movie where he says like, "It's funny. Like every time I come here, all I see is you two. It's almost like the studio couldn't afford any more X-Men."
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like I would have liked to have seen more cameos. Actually,
Mhm.
I would have. I mean, maybe I'm just a boomer, fucking member-berry weirdo, but I would have liked to have seen. I mean, if they couldn't afford, Ian McKellen and what's his face, the Star Trek dude, what's his name, fucking. Picard. Patrick Stewart. They could have got the younger, X-Men guys. They could have got the guy from what's his name?
McAvoy.
McAvoy and the other guy, the younger Magneto.
McAvoy, yeah.
McAvoy or Stewart. These timelines are so confusing.
Yeah, they could have even played like, "Oh, you."
Right. Well, hey, man. One thing I did love about this is when they were talking about the suit and why he wears the suit. You know what I mean? Because he would never answer Deadpool, but he was talking to somebody else about it. That was like, holy shit, man! Like, that was pretty good stuff, Andrew.
Mhm.
It brought some grounding to the movie.
But that because that's not totally true, because in the
Dude.
first X-Men movie, the Fox movie, he kept saying he didn't want to wear the suit, but he finally put the suit on, if I remember correctly, at the end of the movie.
Which one?
X-Men #1, the original, the first X-Men.
Because like I remember at the end of the Wolverine, the Japanese girl gives him a briefcase, and it's like the dark yellow and orange.
I didn't really like the Wolverine movie. I didn't like it at all.
I did. Like I personally, like I know they. Like
Wait,
I understand
really?
that
They did. It was brilliant, man. It was brilliant. I mean, it was brilliant how they did that. And this is a different timeline too, Jim. Remember, this is the worst Wolverine in the world.
Oh yeah, okay, all right. So maybe he wouldn't put it on. So it's not that same Wolverine. All right.
Well, yeah, but what confused me was like somehow that Wolverine has all the memories of the 20th Century Fox version. So, so I was a bit confused. Because like when Cassandra is like going into his mind, and like it flashes through all the different X-Men movies that he was in.
So am I to believe? So this now I'm going to start digging into the movie and the things I didn't understand.
Well, you don't need to.
No, still, it was a great movie. I thought I had a great time. I laughed out loud multiple times in the movie.
So I'm glad the movie wasn't packed, because I would have been pissed off, because I would have been laughing over you.
Yeah, like I think there was maybe 75 to 100 people in the theater I was in. It was a big theater. It probably held 1,000 people or something. It was huge. Huge IMAX.
First time I went, it was local theater. It was just me and like a couple of other people. But when I went to see it the second time at the AMC, the whole thing was packed, and like I just loved hearing everyone laugh at like every joke.
It makes every movie better when there's a big crowd in there and you can see everybody's how they're responding to it. I remember the night I went to see Zombieland. It was like 9:00 at night on a Friday. Me and my wife went. That place was fucking packed, and everybody laughed. Everybody just had a good time, and that just makes the experience of a movie better, right? That's why I say if you go to a theater and you see it with people, it's different than sitting in your basement with your home theater.
Yeah,
it's a different experience.
Like the first time I went to see the movie, first time I went to see it, when there was not as many people, like the scene, where Wolverine just chews on, Deadpool, when he says, motherfucker, I wish I could say you die alone, but it's one of God's best jokes that you can't die, except it's on all of us. And right after he says that, a couple people said out loud, "Damn!"
All right, so that's why I was going to ask about Cassandra Nova. Like her first appearance was in New X-Men 114, which came out in July of 2001. So I was done reading comic books by that time. You know what I mean? I wasn't into new comics, so I had no idea who she was. And I was like, wait, is this just something when did this get created? I'm like, I don't remember this. And her story is that, according to this, that Charles Xavier killed her in the womb.
Yeah,
because he sensed she was evil.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. Her origin story is really weird.
I agree. I do agree with that.
I think she's dead now, right? Or unless, because it said something about this. According to this, she was in an astral plane and comes back. She's the Mumadrai. Anyway, I don't know.
But for me, like the major problem I have with the X-Men is that there are way too many.
Why did she have to look like Charles Xavier? Why couldn't they just make her look however? I don't understand. With the shaved head, that was a little like.
Yeah, it was weird. But I just don't understand why the X-Men universe has so many telepath and telekinetic characters. Because we got Charles Xavier, we got Jean Grey, We got Emma Frost. We got Cassandra Nova, and I'm sure there's like some other ones. Like, and I'm like, there are like way too many, like too many characters with like mental powers.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I
guess they have.
I don't see how
they have to give Magneto a reason to wear that helmet more than once.
Yeah,
character, right?
But here's the thing. I watched Dick and Vito's review of it, and they like trashed the movie. But I don't understand why. Like
yeah,
like
I don't.
If you go into it saying like, oh, I'm going to look for any little thing, and I'm going to pick apart that the story doesn't make sense and the timelines and all. Well, fuck, man. It's a movie. Just go watch the fucking movie.
Why do you hate fun?
Yeah, I mean, it was a fun movie.
Yeah.
It was just a good time.
Like the movie is not meant to be like the next Dark Knight. Like it's meant to be stupid and fun and turn off your brain.
Well, the story in The Dark Knight wasn't that good either. So let's not start poking holes. I
recently.
Well, that's how I felt, Jim, when I was watching you on with Frog Tony last night. Okay, like I felt like he's becoming nerdrotic, nitpicking everything he can in that book for the sake of nitpicking. He said they're only like 4 pages in when you got on the show. I was like, holy shit, they already hate it this much.
But to me, it almost seemed like they took the book and blew it up to look at things and found look at this. Like, well, fuck, you had to blow it up 300% to find this guy that's an alien. But which, if you look at it in a regular picture, you could just see it's kind of a blurry dude there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I am not trusting like a lot of content creators, who do those kinds of reviews, because because if they're willing to to be very nitpicky with Rippaverse, what does that mean like for your own story? And it just feels dishonest.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you're gonna nitpick shit as hard as that, then your shit better be perfect, because the next guy is gonna come after your stuff and look at it and go, "What the fuck, man? This is like, I get it." Jim just said, "I like a book." That's all he said. I like the book. He didn't say it's the best comic he ever read. He said he got through it in less than 10 minutes. It wasn't overwhelmed with panels. It wasn't overwhelmed with word bubbles, and you were fine with it. So that's, you said you recommend it. You said it was good for kids. That's another thing you made clear. Like, kids could like this book, right, Jim?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess, everything's got to be criticized and criticized and criticized. Okay. Then Frog Tony better do the same shit to Dark Harvest, Jim.
I guess I'm gonna do some more reviews now. I'm gonna do a godlike review. I'll try to use not as many swirls. I was told I've gotten some messages from some people.
You don't need to have like
Abomination.
You don't need to have like a transition, sequence in like every cut.
Yeah, I got that. I heard that.
Simply, this is exactly true. There's a lot of stuff I see as being technically competent but fundamentally flawed, and you can still enjoy some of that stuff. Or
which Hulk was in this movie? Do you think that was Eric Bana? Was that
Lou Ferrigno?
Which Hulk was
Norton?
that? Edward Norton?
Mark
Which
Ruffalo?
Hulk? I don't think it could be Ruffalo. Well, it could have been, I guess.
Neither of them. None of them.
Which Hulk was it, though?
Bill
None
Bixby or Lou Ferrigno?
Lou Ferrigno? I mean, we only saw him for a second.
I don't think we were like.
Is his book available, Snakes? Is Dark Harvest available? Better not be. I'm waiting on that fucking box to come in. I better not be able to buy that thing on eBay, Jim. You'll be sending another night letter. Won't you, Jim? Huh?
Definitely. I don't know if my dog's. I don't know if my dog's got to go out. What the fuck's she doing?
Lou was. I do not like Mark Ruffalo as I like. Hell, I liked Bana.
Yeah, I liked
Bana.
Eric Bana. Was fine.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't.
Even Edward Norton was fine. I mean,
Yeah.
it was fine, but Ruffalo I just don't like, and I don't like what they turned Hulk into. This intellectual being that's always in the Hulk character. Fuck off, man.
But that is an actual character in Marvel Comics. He's called
Professor Hulk.
Yeah, Professor Hulk.
Right. I get it. Yeah, I know it's not. I know it's Bonnie. Because
what they should do.
Because I've had that pre-ordered for like 8 months or something, and that's the book that's holding up that box set is Dark Harvest. His wife is really cool when she emails back.
Yeah, I hope maybe with this whole Secret Wars thing, maybe they'll bring in multiple Hulks since they're going to have Red Hulk and I don't know.
Maybe did you guys see the Brave New World trailer?
Yeah, I don't know. Because what's his face doesn't have any powers, so I don't understand how.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
He doesn't have super strength. He never took the serum. He doesn't have any of that. So how is he Captain America?
Yeah, Andrea's awesome. She's very, like if the boys don't answer the email, Andrea answers the email and says, "I'm sorry they didn't answer. Here's the status." So she's really cool.
Don't bring back Madam Web. What's wrong with you?
So I don't know. Harrison Ford's also looking really, really old.
He is really, really old.
I know, man. And
they should have it makes zero sense that they recast Thunderbolt Ross and didn't go with somebody younger. Like, what happens if Harrison Ford dies in the next 6 months?
Yeah.
You're going to have to recast him again. You know what I mean?
You think you think this
going forward? I'm saying it doesn't make sense that they cast the William Hurt. I think that's who it was. William Hurt was who it was. He died, and so they recast it but they recast somebody who's actually older than the guy who fucking died.
Yeah.
You think Redford will still be in them?
I don't think so.
Me neither. You think Andrew or what's his name?
Madam Web.
No.
I never said
Nick Fury, the guy who plays Nick Fury.
Yeah. You think he'll still be in them?
He should be, but I don't know. Yeah. I guess he took off in outer space somewhere or something. Maybe he's I don't know, is he even human? Is he one of those creatures now? I can't keep track in my mind. What the fuck are they called? The shapeshifters.
Yeah, I think Harrison looks terrible in that. Yeah, I don't
Skrulls,
think.
Yeah, they should have cast somebody maybe in their 50s or 60s, not somebody in their 80s. It was
How about
dumb.
Tom Cruise?
He's too short.
Tom? No. They can.
He's too short for Thunderbolt Ross. He's too short. You would need like.
Let's see. You could go with Liam Neeson.
They should have got somebody out of like professional wrestling, like Triple H or something.
Well, I think they wanted to have like a legit actor on the screen.
Well, why? You don't need a legit actor for that role. To go, I'm the Red Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should have did The Rock.
Oh, fuck. I need to see The Rock in another fucking franchise. That's what I need in my life. I think, how about Robert Downey Jr.? He can play all the characters.
No, they should have cast John Krasinski, the guy that was supposed to be fucking Mr. Fantastic. Let him be Thunderbolt Ross.
Or let him be Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. He actually looks like Mr. Fantastic.
You guys heard? Okay, so the Superman movie just recently wrapped up filming, and the Fantastic Four is going to start filming pretty soon, and both movies are supposed to be released like around the same time. And I'm like, no, Marvel, like that's not going to happen. Like, well, you're going to delay this film.
You mean
You know,
DC?
no, Marvel, because Marvel just started filming Fantastic Four while Superman just finished filming, and they expect to get this movie done. And Marvel expects to get this Fantastic Four movie done and released.
But Disney Marvel, they have better, or maybe I'm wrong. I could swear they have better, like the whole CG stuff that
Well,
they
they have
do
the
is
Void.
better.
They just go
Yeah.
to one place and shoot in the Void, right?
Yeah.
And they walk around green screens all day, and they throw a bunch of computer animation behind it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it takes them long to film these things anymore. It's not like in the old days when it was a 9-month fucking movie making process, just filming it, Jim. Like they'd go from location to location to location. That's one thing I'll say about this movie. I actually felt like I was in the world. It didn't feel fake.
No, especially with the IMAX 3D, it felt like I was in the world. I was fucking shit flying all around my head and coming at me. And...
Yeah, did the CG bother you at all, Andrew?
No.
I found it fine. You know,
Yeah.
but you know when you were talking earlier about this is the biggest grossing R-rated movie ever, and we just had Inside Out 2. You know, but Hollywood's dead. I mean, this is the bullshit we're told all the time. Hollywood's not dead.
I mean, I could say, oh, look at Cassandra Nova. They had to have a woman, and then they had the woman, the TVA woman. She was the boss woman coming in charge and stuff. But
she was the nicest. She was so cool, dude. She was just like, she's like, hey, what's going on down there? What's this weird anomaly? And then she walks in and she sees what's his name, Peter. Peter Poole, and she's like,
hey,
oh, you look
fine.
You look good in that suit. I was like, that's fucking great, man.
She's like pretty much. She's pretty much like like reverse a reverse Amanda Waller.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the Cassandra Nova thing, whatever. I just didn't like her acting. I mean, whatever. But I guess she was doing the role they asked her to do. It just, ugh.
Yeah. And then they get in this whole fight, and fucking Deadpool's all wrapped up in the seatbelts and everything, and Wolverine's sleeping. And then we're supposed to believe that a woman gets in the car and drives them back without hitting anything, and they survive. Come on.
We're supposed to believe that these guys, like, Wolverine can smell from miles away. He doesn't know when somebody gets in the car and starts driving it. Like, come on. But whatever. It is Elektra, though, right? Maybe she's super, super sneaky. Or no, it was X-23 that did it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I thought Elektra was the one that drove him back.
No.
From the boots. She was wearing those Elektra boots, is what I saw.
No.
The boots looked like Elektra's boots.
I thought she said...
No, her legs were, like, way too thin, to be Elektra's. Like, they were obviously X-23s.
I think they actually said it. Like, he said, how did we get here?
And I thought Elektra said, I drove you.
No,
because that came after when they said there's 4 people here. And they're like, well, who's the 4th one? And then she walks in and they go, well, how did we even get here? And then she says, I did that. I think that's how it went. It's not important, but it was funny after. They fought all night. Like you can see the sun on the license plate.
Yeah, the coexist.
Like, yeah, coexist. Even my wife said that. She's like, coexist. Like she's.
If they really wanted, they should have put another symbol in that coexist thing.
What symbol?
The fish symbol?
No.
Oh.
The other symbol.
Okay. How about not?
Why not? That would have been a nice touch.
Oh,
well, it would have hit all the notes, right?
Yeah.
What other symbol?
A broken cross.
Oh, yeah.
Couple of crooked S's, right?
Yeah. A lightning bolt or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give it an 8.5 or 9 for sure. Like I'm pretty easy to satisfy most of the time. I started watching this morning the director's cut of Rebel Moon.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Did you like this better than Endgame?
I don't want to be a prisoner of the moment. Maybe I should watch Endgame tomorrow because then they'll both be fresh in my brain. Because that's what happened with a lot of Marvel movies. This one was always better than the last one. You know, you get that in your head.
I'll say I liked this movie better than Endgame. I think I like it better than Infinity War. I would put this actually probably close to the top 3 MCU movies ever. Like the original Iron Man is still number 1 for me, and then Avengers.
So better than any of the Captain America movies.
Actually, no, I don't think it's better than Civil War.
Okay. Yeah, I would probably put it Iron Man, Civil War.
I mean, actually,
Maybe
I think
this,
Civil War is better than Avengers.
Yeah, maybe this than the Avengers.
What about Winter Soldier?
I didn't think Winter Soldier. I mean, it's good, but I didn't think it was that great.
So Kevin Pastrana, it's not better than Infinity War.
Okay.
Did you go see it, Kevin? I have to watch it again. Yeah, it's been a while. Did you like Endgame better than Infinity War, Jim? Or did you like Infinity War?
No, I liked Infinity War better than Endgame.
Yeah, me too. I didn't see Madam Web.
No.
Oh
my god!
That trailer did nothing for me.
Oh,
the Wicked trailer looks fucking better than the Madam Web trailer. That Wicked trailer actually looked pretty good.
Yeah, I think. I like you said. I think we talked before stream that doesn't look like it's made for us, but I still think I would watch it. I still think it looks interesting. I really like that. The Wonderful Oz or whatever it was with Franco and the chick.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck is her name? Married to Ashton Kutcher.
Hey Kevin, don't you think like it'd be like Marvel Cinematic Universe would be more fun if they did more of this type of stuff with their characters? You know, not like necessarily attach them to.
But they're too serious with some stuff.
That's what I mean.
They need to have more fun.
And everything's the end of the fucking world. Oh, God damn. I mean, this was about the end of the world in a specific timeline, right? That's
but the thing is, like not every character can be Deadpool. So
well, I don't know. The first Thor movie was interesting, right? It was an interesting movie. They they tried to make that, and then it turned into some fucking comedy show, like just some ridiculous comedy show where he's got all his buddies and him and Hulk are like living in a house together on what the fuck.
Yeah. Well, that's that Taika Waititi guy took Thor into a weird direction, and
he said he didn't give a fuck about destroying the character.
Yeah.
Weird. Like he got paid a lot of money, man.
Like that one, I like Love and Thunder to me wasn't that bad.
It was fine.
You know.
I haven't seen any of the. I didn't see Thor 4. I didn't see Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness or whatever. I just stopped watching them. I got sick of it. I'm just like, ugh, enough with this shit. Everything is a fucking gigantic crisis across a bunch of bullshit. It just gets tiresome. That's why I like the Captain America movies. You know,
I'll be right back. I got to take my dog out.
All right. Love and Thunder was shit. Yeah. Man, maybe they let Ryan Reynolds write some other movies, Andrew. Like, hey, you want to take a shot at this? And, you know, not doesn't have to write in Deadpool style, but he might just make it more streamlined, fun style. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I just had fun. Like, oh man, those were. It's like when I went to see Top Gun, a couple years ago. It was just fun to see that movie. It was just a fun movie.
Yeah.
So, we didn't go that way, Chris. We just stayed close to town because my wife decided to get up this morning and go yard sailing. So she did that, and then when she got home, then we went to the theater. But I had to get back because I wanted to do this stream. So that's an hour and a half drive in one direction. Hour and 20, something like that. You tried to watch the second Doctor Strange. I enjoyed the first Doctor Strange, Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was fine.
Yeah. Like it wasn't terrible, but it wasn't like fantastic either.
Yeah, it's just a fine movie. I mean, but Ben, I like Cumberbatch. He's
Yeah.
enjoyable to watch on screen. That's half the battle, is getting the right character for the role, right? Or the right person to play the character.
Yeah.
You know, if you pick the wrong guy or lady, like the Madam Web chick, nobody knows who that is, and
Yeah.
I don't think anybody bought that she was that character.
No.
So yeah, he is a good actor. And you know what I like about Cumberbatch? He takes a lot of roles, dude. He works. You know, he's out there making all kinds of different stuff. I appreciate actors like that. I don't want to, you know, Downey Jr. What's the last thing he's made besides a Marvel movie that you can remember? I know they're saying that they're working on another Sherlock Holmes movie, but fuck, isn't
Yeah.
the first one like 15 years old now? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, my dad is a huge fan of the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes movies, and like every time I come to visit, you know, he keeps asking like, you know, hey, have you heard anything you know about Sherlock Holmes 3? And I'm like, no, Dad. I'm like, I don't think they're gonna do it.
Right. Well, I've heard it's in production.
Like the third movie has like been in development hell, you know, like ever since you know, he became Iron Man. You know, like it took up like a lot of his
that's
time.
right. He was in Oppenheimer. Fuck. Yeah. His own vehicle is Doolittle. That's right.
Yeah.
I think I don't know. I would like to. I think I like. What do you have? Did he do 2 Sherlock Holmes movies? Is that what he did?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did 2 of them.
I think the first one was a better one, right? I think I like the first one better than the second one. Yeah, he did a great job in
Tropic Thunder. Like he kind of got in trouble for that one.
He did?
Yeah, wasn't he like wearing blackface?
Yeah. But we could do that back then.
Yeah.
Now he gets in trouble for it today. Like today's, you know, fucking morality police, you know, want to give people shit for shit they did 25 years ago when it was perfectly acceptable. Shut the fuck up. You know what's funny? Those same people that whine, if they were in a Hollywood movie and they were asked to do it, you know what they would say? How dark do you want it to be? So
he was also in Weird Science.
Oh yeah, he's been in a lot of stuff. But I'm just talking since the Marvel stuff is like it doesn't take, especially like Robert Downey's not going to pay attention. That the guy went to jail.
Yeah.
Robert Downey Jr. went to fucking prison for his drug use. You think he's worried about some people making, you know, talking shit about him doing blackface in a fucking movie that was one of the funniest movies at that time that I'd seen in a long time. That shit, I mean, Tom Cruise was great in that movie. And I didn't even know it was him. It took me a long time to, oh my God, that's fucking Tom Cruise. You know what I'm talking about, right, Andrew?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know it right away? Or did it take you a little while to go, oh shit?
Yeah, it probably took me a while.
Yeah. Robert Downey Jr. is a nerdrotic. Yeah, exactly, Joe. Remember White Chicks? Andrew, from the Wayans brothers?
Blech. Not a very good movie, in my opinion.
Exactly, Kevin. Kevin, you're properly. People that are bad about RDJ don't even get the joke. He wasn't making fun of black people doing blackface. He was making fun of actors. Yeah.
What do you mean, you people?
We're talking about Robert Downey Jr., Jim, getting shit for, 25 or 20 years later after the movie, people want to try to cancel somebody for something they did. And it's like,
Yeah, it was like, do you remember that movie Soul Man with C. Thomas Howell, I think?
yeah.
He wasn't making fun of black people. He was making fun of white people pretending to be black to get into college.
Right.
Pretending to be a different race because of, what was going on. And so, I don't know. Should he be canceled?
Is he?
I don't think any actor should be canceled for playing a role.
Well, like
You
I
know
said,
what I mean?
when you were gone, like I
that's
said,
stupid.
all these people that are whining, if they had a chance to be in a Hollywood movie and they said you need to be blackface, they would say, well, how dark do you want me to be?
Look at how many of these people suck dick or get fucked, give up the pussy to get in a movie. That's been the whole thing. So they'll do a lot worse. They're willing to do just about anything to get in a movie.
And like Peter says, if they're just seeing an image and they don't watch the movie and they don't get the context of what it is, then it's even worse. It's even worse. Like, don't just look at the picture of something and say, oh, well, that's wrong. Well, maybe you should watch the movie and actually find out why Robert Downey was doing that. Yeah. So, is your dog okay?
Yeah, I don't know what her problem is. She doesn't like storms, and we've got like that tropical storm that's passing right now.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. She's very,
Very in tune. Because she usually sleeps her ass off.
Yeah, but she don't like thunder. She's scared. She wants to come sit on my lap.
Isn't she a big girl?
Yeah, she's 80 pounds.
Does she sit on your lap?
Yeah.
When you're on the couch watching TV, she on the couch with you?
Yeah, climbs up there, sits on my lap.
Do I think they could make The Jerk today? Nope. Do I think they should be able to make The Jerk today? Yep. The Jerk is a silly movie. They couldn't make Blazing Saddles today, Jim.
No.
I don't even know if they could make The Hangover.
Probably not.
Not the way.
Puppy.
Oh my God. She's a star. Does she have a Thunder shirt, Jim?
Yeah, but I don't have it on her right now.
But does it
It
calm her
works.
down?
Yeah, it calms
Does
her
it?
down. It works.
Oh.
No, she's a big girl.
Did you like The Jerk, Jim?
Oh yeah.
Jerk or Blazing Saddles?
Blazing Saddles.
Yeah. Yeah. The Jerk is great, but it's not like 2.5 hours great like Blazing Saddles, right? That's your pity.
All right.
How old is she?
7. Go on, go lay down. Go lay in your bed.
No, it's thundering, Daddy. I can't.
It's so scary.
So anyway, I started watching that Rebel Moon movie, the director's cut today. I'm about an hour in, and I wasn't bored yet, Andrew. So we'll see.
Like I heard, I heard the director's cut like show some bare titties.
Oh, there's lots of titties in the first hour. I think I've seen at least 4 different sets of titties. I saw a sex scene with the main actress in it, and she shows her titties. It's like, oh, okay. This is like old. It's like old 80s and 90s stuff where the actresses get naked for the film. Beautiful. So if you want to see Zack Snyder film titties, Jim, watch the director's cut of Rebel Moon.
Am I supposed to like Zack Snyder now after what he did to our good friends at Geeks and Gamers?
I was watching that stream today with Ethan watching it. Like, dude, I don't give a shit. Like Ethan says, why did you even invite him on the show? He wasn't your friend in the fucking first place. You were doing it to get internet fame. That motherfucker don't like you. He's right. He don't like you at all. So, oh my God. Oh my God. All right, Jim. Our friend Dan Blackroyd's at it again. Are you ready?
He sent it to me. I got it.
I don't care. I want you to react on the fucking stream.
Oh, go ahead. What is this?
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
God damn it.
Jim
Shit.
Wolverine.
Oh, okay. I'm updating the thumbnail as we speak.
No, that's my thumbnail. Your thumbnail's the first one.
Change the dog, to his pit bull.
That's awesome, Dan. Very nice. Oh my goodness. I don't know how to save the photo though.
Oh, I already did.
Don't you change it to your thumbnail, Jim?
Oh, I'm changing it right now.
That's some bullshit. You're a douchebag.
Oh, like the dog. In that movie, constantly licking Ryan Reynolds' mouth.
Oh, it was great. Yeah.
And he just licks back.
Right. Right.
No, we're gonna run away.
It's true.
Yes, child.
Yes, child. Yes, child.
Everybody do that to your dogs. Yes, child.
Right. Let me see here. I don't know where it saved it. God damn it. Either way. What else you got, Jim? Jim?
Jimbo.
Why?
Yes.
It won't let me. Why won't it fucking? What the fuck is going on here?
I don't know. You tell me.
It won't let me fucking. Did something weird with that.
It might be because it's a large image.
No, it says it's not. It says it's not available.
Oh yeah.
That file is not available. What the fuck is going on here?
I don't know. Yeah, when I downloaded it, it doesn't show up in my pictures and my images. So
yeah, I don't know what it is. Something's going on. It's like a weird. It's like a weird.
Weird. Like
It's
like
weird.
Vance and Trump. It's weird. Weird. Weird.
Fuck. No, that fucked it. What the fuck?
Whoa. Yeah.
I mean, it lets me pull it up, but
You know, Dan derailed it. Oh, that's crazy. You hated The Watchmen, Peter Watts? Huh. I like The Watchmen. Did you like The Watchmen, Jim?
yeah, I liked it. Yeah, for some reason it's not coming up as a picture.
That's what I just said. Yeah. Even though it says it's a JPEG, large file, just not showing up when I download it. So who knows? Who knows? It's not important, I guess. Not important.
Deadpool has made an appearance in this Marvel anime called Future Avengers. But he's not as funny as the Ryan Reynolds. Because they had to really tone down his comedy.
Oh. Because it's too R-rated? Sure.
Yeah.
Right.
Like there's even like a Deadpool manga, where he meets like there's a scene where he meets All Might from My Hero Academia.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Images.
Huh.
Okay.
Jim's losing his mind.
Why won't let me do?
Because it's not a picture.
It's something weird.
Yeah, it's not a picture. When you do find it, it doesn't show up as a picture. It's
It just shows up as a piece of paper.
Right. So it's not being saved in the right format, which is fine. We'll just keep, because that's a Jim Poole and Dave Vereen. How good is that? That's awesome. Yeah, this is not going to become the web hour. This is, what's this, Andrew?
Yeah, like yeah, this is a whole page because I am here. Oh might.
Oh.
Yeah, like that's the Deadpool manga.
Why are they doing this? Why are they making a Deadpool manga?
Just because Marvel wanted one.
So they picked Deadpool, huh?
Yep.
Huh. I guess they're trying to appeal to a different audience, I guess.
Yep. Like
does it sell? Does it sell at all?
I'm not sure. Like Japan is also trying. Japan has also been making like a Superman manga as well. But I don't think that is as well known.
Oh,
let me see.
Okay.
I might be found a way to. I might have found a workaround.
I gotcha. So, yeah. Jim gets so distracted, guys. You can't do this to Jim. He completely checks out. Like, he's out. He's trying to figure something out. See? Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock, tick.
About the manga?
No. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Just giving you shit.
I got it. I got it. You had you could get it too, Dave, if you want to save it. It's posted under your if you go to your Twitter timeline. I just posted it. I copied the image and posted it, and it converted it to PNG when I posted it on the Twitter timeline. So now you can save it, and it'll come up as a picture.
Oh, it's a PNG.
Yeah.
Must you yell?
Gotcha.
My unicorn. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're kind of in the middle of a fight here. I will take over this world. Yeah, that's not going to happen, asshole. Hey!
Is it? Where did it save it to?
Yeah, I got it right here.
I just hit cop. I just hit save, and I don't know where it saved it, so I don't know. Save image as PNG in my pictures. God damn it. There we go. Hit save. Customization. Pictures. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, but see, it's too, I can't make it my YouTube thumbnail. It's too big. You know what I'm saying, Jim?
It won't let you?
It's too big to save as a YouTube thumbnail.
So that sucks.
Yeah. Or as your profile pic.
Yeah, no.
You got to chop a bunch of it out.
Oh, you got to shrink it down? It's too big?
Yeah. Yeah, we should put it in with swirls. I don't know what we're hearing. We're Jim's distracted trying to make a brand new thumbnail or whatever. Did you see anything exciting go on the Twitter sphere today, Jim?
I wasn't on Twitter really at all today.
What time do you go to the movie?
It was 3:40.
Okay. How about you, Andrew? You see anything exciting in the world of Twitter, politics, or anything?
I think the sports officials have the sports officials like at the Olympics have confirmed that the Algerian boxer is actually male. When a whole bunch of leftists are saying no, she was always female. She was born female. And now it's confirmed that he is actually male.
And he is winning every fight, right?
So far, yeah.
And he will win every fight because you know why? He is a he.
I think there are two male fighters in this women's
women's class.
Yeah. Yeah, there's two of them.
Okay, so you remember forever, Jim, in the Olympics, you couldn't be a professional athlete. They didn't want professional athletes in the Olympics. But now they don't give a fuck if you're not even the right sex in the sport you're competing in.
Oh, do you want to know
what a bunch of hypocritical bullshit that is?
Oh, but do you want to know?
Well, but it's just like I said about the the girl, what the fuck was her name? The Brittany Griner. That it's a dude. She had just got someone pregnant.
Yeah, and the thing is, like with the France Olympics, like there was like no vetting process whatsoever. But like all they went with, was their passport, and that's it.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there was absolutely like no vetting process.
Wow. They drug test everybody, but they're not worried about what's in between your legs. Okay. That makes sense. I don't understand. I just don't get it.
And the thing is that like, like these ladies always brag about how strong and independent and how they have a voice. Well, now's the time to fucking use it.
But it's like the Olympic swimmers that year when that dude was competing, or the college, when that college guy and all those girls, they, why they didn't? Scholarship money. They were afraid they're going to take away their scholarship money. How you doing? Julio, how you doing, buddy?
Doing all right. How are y'all? Yeah.
Good. Very good.
Tips channel.
Dude, I don't know. Jim's all distracted now. He's trying to get this thing to fit.
No, I got it.
To fit in your thumbnail or your profile pic?
Yeah, I got it.
In your profile.
Not my profile pic. No, not my profile pic. But
you're just able to get the image.
Yeah, I'm able to get the image.
And what are you using it for?
I just put it as a thumbnail for the
future videos and stuff.
No, I put it on the thumbnail for this video.
Oh, for tonight. I gotcha. So did you do some music today, Julio?
I did.
How'd it go?
It was fun. We did a lot of stuff done. Got pretty much all the instruments down for a new song and got the vocals down for the song we were working on. So my buddies just kind of mix it and make things sound nice, and it'll be done. So we had a good time.
Cool. So you said you're not really working on an album, right?
No, just songs here and there, and we'll release them on Spotify as they get finished.
And have you guys been making stuff together for a long time, Julio?
30 years, maybe.
Oh, okay. So how many songs have you guys released?
2.
Well, hey man,
we're like EBS, quality. That takes time.
Okay, I mean, You should get a spectacular review from any detractors, since you're taking your time and making sure everything is perfect, right?
We have a lot of songs that have demos. The problem is we have families and jobs, and none of us knew how to produce it, like finish it. But now my buddy knows how to do that shit, so we're starting to go back and finish some stuff.
Because it's not just like you sit around and play a bunch of music and then you say, "Oh, let's record it. We're out." No,
Generally what would happen is I would write it. I had a studio. I'd play all the instruments and sing it, and then bring it to my buddies and say, "What do you think of this?" And they'd say, "Yeah," but then they'd have to replace it all because I don't know how to produce things properly.
Right.
You have to go back in and redo the drums, redo the guitars. I can't sing, so somebody else would have to sing it, and that takes, it takes time.
Yeah, I remember I was watching like the Metallica documentary, and they talk about how like they just go in a room and they just play their parts of the song. It's like I didn't know that's how they made music, man. I thought they just all got together in a room and jammed out. Nope.
Ain't the Beatles anymore. That's how they used to do it in the 60s, but
it's
now
fucking
you gotta
crazy. Now it's
like building a house.
Yeah, they might not even see each other for 2 months because they're all recording at different times and shit. It's like, wow, this is wild. You got to send him an expanded Earth thumbnail, Dan Blackroyd. You got to send that to Jim. Expanding Earth thumbnail. Jim is
I'm going to go to see Wolverine, Deadpool tomorrow with my son. So.
Yeah, you're going to see it in IMAX or just regular?
We'll go to see IMAX.
Yeah, Jim saw it in IMAX 3D.
Ooh,
$27 a ticket. He said it was unfucking believable in 3D. He said he was dodging shit coming at him. Like, holy shit, it's coming right for me. I love when 3D is that immersive.
What is this sorcery?
Our theater has the fake IMAX. It's called something else. Like, I don't know.
So, Pike Bishop, how you doing, bud? Black Album, still the most sonically pleasing and heavy record of all time. Yeah, I love the Black Album, Julio.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember a lot of people said, "Oh, they sold out." No. They did not sell out. If you listen to the album, they play the fuck out of those guitars and drums still. It's just a different way, but they're still rocking hard, man. You're like, it is very pleasing to the ear. They did a great job with that album.
I think that was their last really good album. Because I like early Metallica. I got
to tell you though, man, I like Death Magnetic a lot. I played the fuck out of that album. Yeah.
A lot of people don't like it because they think the drums sound like somebody playing on pickle buckets.
Dude, all I know is I played the dog shit out of that album. And all my kids and their friends liked it. That's not their worst album. Shut the fuck up, Motto. Don't be a douchebag. Their worst album is that one with the yellow and black cover. Jesus, not the last one, but Death Magnetic is you're fired, Death Magnetic. I think we should ban him from the chat. Lars is the worst part of Metallica.
That movie they came out with, Some Kind of Monster.
Yeah.
Good Lord, what a bunch of bitches they seem like. Except for Kirk Hammett, who just wanted to smoke weed and surf. He was pretty cool.
Yeah, and the bass player's not bad.
Well, he was new. They picked him in the movie, right? So he was like, "What the fuck did I get myself into?"
Yeah,
but good.
But you know, Lars is a rich person anyway. Like he's a rich guy. He comes from a very rich family. So,
is that right?
Oh yeah, Lars is not a poor man. His family is a wealthy family. Yeah,
he's got a lake house like Ben Togel. Is he richer than Ben Togel?
No, nobody's richer than Ben Togel.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I got more pictures today from the lake house.
I love the pictures. It looks beautiful.
With bottles of wine and good meat on a plate. It's like, fuck, Ben. I'm eating movie theater popcorn. I know him. I'm just giving you shit, dude. I love Death Magnetic. I just melodic or just it's not the Black Album. The Black Album's it is sonically like Pike Bishop says. It's fucking fantastic.
When Death Magnetic came out, it got shit on immediately.
Yeah,
everybody fucking hated it. But I think now people sometimes time goes by and you go,
Oh, dude, because they've made a couple albums since, and well, you know what, Death Magnetic wasn't that bad.
It's like when Rings of Power came out and everybody's like, maybe those Hobbit movies weren't all that bad. Now that I think about it,
I was going to say the same thing. Like, you know, man, Andrew, those early X-Men movies weren't as bad as we thought they were they?
Yeah.
I think you're going to enjoy the fuck out of this movie, though, Julio.
I was happy to hear Jim said you don't need to know fuck all about comics because I don't know fuck all about comics.
You don't. You just need to go in and laugh your balls off.
I just want to hang out with my son and have some popcorn, you know?
Oh, you got it's, and they don't waste your time. It's only 2 hours.
Good.
It's not 2 hours and 50 minutes. Any of that, you know, it's no, 20-minute fucking flights to get to the next point. We got to watch it on screen, Andrew. I don't need to see that shit. I just want to see him get to the next point.
I don't know, Andrew or Dave or Jim, like my movie theater gives you show times as in when the movie will start. So if you want to skip the trailers, it'll tell you I'm at this time.
Oh no, I don't mind.
Great.
I don't mind trailers. What I do mind though is watching fucking TV commercials at the movie theater. It really bugs the shit out of me.
Yeah.
It takes me out of the movie watching experience when I got to sit there and watch commercials, dude. I don't mind the trivia stuff. I don't mind any of that, who's this actor stuff that they play before the trailers start. But when I got to watch a commercial, and a lot of times they play like 4 of them in a row of the same fucking thing because that's the only person who paid for an ad this time. What
after you've paid $27 for a ticket and God knows how much for popcorn and drinks.
Yeah, he spent $54 on tickets and $40 in popcorn and drinks.
Make my son buy the popcorn. I'll handle the ticket.
I spent $40 on 2 tickets, popcorn, nachos, and 2 large drinks. So, but I don't have an IMAX. My theater's built like a 1920. The theater is like it's like 80 yards deep, Julio. So it's very narrow and very deep. And you're like, I never like sitting up front, but fuck, we need to get up close because it's a long way to that screen and the screen isn't that big. Yes, man. Or the trailers end, Andrew. All right, here comes the movie. Nope. Here's another fucking commercial to remind you that you're a fucking consumer, motherfucker. That's what they're reminding me of. Now I want to go here and watch a movie. I can't stand it.
I don't even like trailers. Like when I went to see Dune 2, which I love and you don't.
Yeah.
I don't go to see movies, so I don't give a fuck what's coming out because I'm not going to see it anyway. So let's just get to it.
Yeah. And then another thing too is like in your small hometown theaters, they'll have like the commercial that your local dentist made up and it's a PowerPoint presentation. You're like, oh my God. But I mean, God bless the dentist for advertising, but I don't need to see that at the theater. It's like paying for Amazon Prime now and they show commercials. But I can pay for another tier if I don't want commercials. Dude, fuck off. The whole point of Amazon Prime was free TV, free music if I paid for my Prime shipping account, right? So all that shit's supposed to be included. But no, now they're going to throw ads and everything and make you go up another tier. No, I just won't watch your Amazon. I won't watch Amazon Prime just to fight the commercials.
You know why? It's because people are like leaving the streaming services in droves, so that's why they have to increase it. Exactly.
They give you a trailer for the trailer that's going to play next. It's the best, man. Did you like tomorrow you're probably going to see like the new Alien movie trailer.
All right. I like Alien and Aliens.
You're probably going to see the new Borderlands game movie trailer. Oh, dude, it looks terrible.
I've seen the teaser trailer online. And I'm like,
it's got Kevin Hart in it, dude. Kevin Hart is not a Wasteland guy that I'm really putting my money in the bank that he's going to be my savior.
The games are so good.
And Jack Black.
Jack Black is Claptrap. No, he's Claptrap. He's not on screen. He's just a voice. And then
Jamie Lee Curtis in it.
Yes. And she looks like a man now. She's just got to that age where she's not pretty anymore. And what else? Dude, I love Borderlands 1 and 2 are fantastic fun romps, dude. but they did not need to make this movie. It's just Mad Max. That's all
Yeah.
Borderlands is. It's fucking Mad Max with loot. That's all it is. They
So
make
is
good
it-
Mad Max movies already.
So is Fallout.
Yeah, it's Mad
But
Max.
there's no cars in Fallout though, so that's the difference. But no, I don't need this movie. Another trailer I saw was for the new Venom movie that's coming out.
Meh. It's meh.
Dude, you don't know that. Don't do that, fucking Fellowship. Don't
they
stay mad till you see it.
Is Venom Marvel, DC? Which
It's Sony,
It's
Sony
and
Marvel, Sony Marvel. So when Sony makes it, it's like they only care about one thing, and that's Spider-Man.
Yeah.
The first Venom movie was watchable. The second one was, I just like Tom Hardy. I like to watch that dude on screen. He's a good actor. So
Yes, he is great.
yeah,
And whatchamacallit, Peaky Blinders, really good.
yeah,
he
he's
was in a
really.
movie with James Gandolfini. I can't recall the title of it, but he was good in that too. Two of them were really good.
I watched a movie with him where he was driving home and just driving home, and he gets a phone call. And the whole movie is him in this call dealing with the crisis going on in his life. It was fucking wild. Like wild. That horse in the Venom trainer. I thought the same thing too in Motto if you don't know anything about Venom just is like this being that is living on Tom Hardy as a character.
Mhm.
But they got to escape. And he goes, well, how long can that horse run in the trailer? How long can that horse run? He goes, we'll find out. Next thing you know, this fucking horse is like in the Venom skin, and it's fucking running and jumping crazy distance. That looked cool as shit. It looked cool. Yeah, they are the same person now. James Gunn and Jamie Lee Curtis, they look alike. Jamie Lee Curtis is a hermaphrodite?
No. She's not a hermaphrodite. No, that's not true.
In
That
the
was the
story.
rumor.
How
for
do you
one.
know?
No,
In
because
the-
she's
You
had
checked?
kids.
Has she?
A hermaphrodite would be sterile.
Peter Watts says
Lawless, yes. Lawless is an excellent
Lawless,
movie
great
with-
movie. Yeah, great
Great
movie. Even
fucking
though it had
movie.
that idiot in it. What's his name? Fucking the kid from the first Transformers. Fucking asshole McGillicuddy.
You mean the lead actor?
What was his name? The kid.
Oh,
Shia takes it in the butt.
Shia LaBeouf?
Shia LaBeouf.
You don't like Shy?
Nah.
Nah, he's all right. I was just fucking around.
Yeah. He's just a fucking actor. That's all he is. She has a trans kid. Well, don't they all? It's like Kevin, it's like they're puppies. They all have a trans kid in their little cupboard at home.
Before it was
let's
adopting
try to- Megan Fox has 3 trans kids. All 3 are trans. That's amazing.
What are the odds?
They're impossible. They are so bad, those odds, that you want to arrest the mother for fucking child abuse. That's how bad the odds are.
I feel bad for the African kids these Hollywood actresses used to adopt. Now they don't care about them. They want the trans kids now.
Yeah, those odds are so bad. Nope. You should be in jail because you're obviously grooming your children, and it's a form of child abuse to me.
They treat the kids like accessories.
Oh, dude, yeah. People used to get Paris Hilton shit for carrying that little dog around all the time. Remember? Guess what? Too bad. What is this?
In fact, this is what I made for my placeholder video.
Fuck. Just trying to hypnotize everybody. Just put some squishes in there or
Would you
whatever.
put a swirl in the beginning and the end?
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
The opening swirl,
I'm gonna have some
swirl.
explosions, maybe some blood and stuff. And yeah, I'm working on it. I made that with Clip Champ right now. How we were just sitting here.
I told you that it's a good fucking.
I think I'm gonna try using Clip Champ.
It's good.
And we'll see.
For free too. It's a Microsoft product. Oh my
Well,
god.
I saw something about saying like the reason I was gonna try to avoid it is something about in-app purchases, and whenever they say that, it's like you'll be doing something. They'll be like, "Well, if you want to do this, pay this." But I don't know. Someone keeps telling me to just bite the bullet and pay for Adobe because supposedly you could do everything with it. But I don't know.
It's a little.
You know what, Jim? That's like any software package you buy. If you pay for it, you get it all open. But most of what you're going to use it for, Jim, is going to be free on Clipchamp. You're not here making movies with your editing software. You're trying to cut out a segment and throw a couple of graphics on a screen, and Clipchamp will let you do that shit for free.
I used to do IT and tech support for a newspaper, and they all used Adobe. I took one look at the screen. I'm like, this. It would take me forever to figure this shit out. Different icons and that. Just want to make a little clip. GeoCities. We're gonna bring back web rings.
Pike Bishop says, Jim, looks like GeoCities website background from 1998. Great job, Jim.
Do you know the HTML tag for the flashing?
He's actually saying nice job. I mean, he's giving you props.
No, I think he's making fun of me.
It's retro, dude. Retro's in. Like, you bring back the old stuff, it draws attention because the new kids haven't seen the old stuff. Yeah, Adobe's a lot of money just for what you want to do, Jim. I mean, you'll be fine. Don't feel like you're missing out.
Vibe anyway.
Kind of yeah. I mean, when you start,
I want to be able to make stuff like this and put words over things and stuff and make my own thumbnails and.
Well, you can do that. You can do that on Canva, dude. If you want to pay for something, pay for Canva.
How many fucking different things do I need? I just got Canva.
No, I'm saying if with Canva you can do all that shit. Like, that's where I make all my thumbnails, and I edit videos there too.
I've been told to use this fucking, what is it called? Fucking Da Vinci something. People telling me people tell me
Da Vinci's hard as fuck, dude.
Is it?
I have that free shit. And I don't even touch it.
There's a easier video making app called Wondershare Filmora.
I think you just volunteered yourself, Andrew.
So Peter says, I used to use Photoshop until they went subscription. I use Krita instead, Krita.
Yeah, I used to use creatine too, but then it started getting me problems where you get these
I use Affinity
stones, and then it's.
Everyone laugh at the funny joke.
I use Affinity apps.
So, do you do it on your phone, Andrew? Do you do it like a lot of people use their phone for this stuff, Julio? Like,
no, for the Affinity stuff, I use it on my laptop.
Okay. And what are you using it for?
Like if I have to change, like a canvas size, but you could put like a text, stuff on it. Like, the app is called Affinity Photo, and it's literally just Photoshop.
Right.
But it's like a one-time purchase.
There you go, Jim.
Oh, where's that? Where I didn't get that. Where the fuck's that?
I told him not to send you anything anymore. It distracts you too much. I'll send it to you.
Oh man, that could be great for a thumbnail for
Theory Thursdays.
Thursday.
Yeah, of course. That's why he did it. But we got to have an expanding Earth episode with Dan on the show. He's driving it home. So thanks, Dan. That's awesome. I love it.
Mostly it's like driving Miss Daisy.
Look at the whole Jim head thing expanding and expanding.
I love the smug look. It's the best.
I don't know where he got this photo, but it's the best, man.
It's from my fucking LinkedIn page.
It's great. It's so good.
What happened? Well, that'll teach Dave. Fuck with me and I kick him right off the stream.
Back button instead of the remove button. Is that Patrick S. Tomlinson? Yeah, that's who it is.
Yes.
Fantastic. So, all right, Jim, I'm sending it to you right now, so you can.
No, I don't need it
Now-
right now. That's fine.
I'm just sending it to you, but because if I don't, I'll forget. Yeah. So, Julio, I can't wait to hear your thoughts on it.
Yeah,
The movie.
I'm going to be a little late to the party.
I think you'll like it. I really do.
I'm sure.
The
The
Well,
movie?
everybody says it's fun. Fuck it. Have some.
I honestly, Julio, it wasn't a waste of money. It was a fun movie. It was a good time. I brought somebody who knew absolutely nothing about Marvel. Hasn't watched any of the movies or nothing. Not into it. Doesn't know anything. And she was fine. She was laughing, having a good time. She said it was great. I started to say, well, this. She goes, what do I care? I don't care about that. It was just a fun time. It was good. Look at them. Oh yeah.
All right. So, yeah, I think, like I said, I gave it like an 8.5 out of 10, 9, 8.5 or 9 out of 10.
Whatever you sent me didn't come through.
I saw Dick and Vito tore it apart though.
Yeah.
Well, that's what Jim was saying earlier. He doesn't know why they were tearing it up.
That whole vibe is just over. That whole nitpicking bullshit and hating stuff. What's the
It's gotten boring.
right? It's got a message.
Yeah. The storyline just didn't make sense. I don't understand. It's like
It's a fucking
it's a
Deadpool
fucking-
movie.
It's a Deadpool. It's not supposed. The fucking guy stops and talks to the camera. It's not supposed to make sense. It's supposed to make you laugh.
Right?
Yeah.
Or the joke's funny.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I
Oh,
busted
dude.
out laughing, man. Several times, multiple times, I was laughing. Like.
Because the funniest part is he's making fun of the people that are paying him to make the fucking movie.
Suck it, Fox. I'm going to Disneyland. Get fucked.
But I mean, he's also like, we can't have cocaine on screen because Disney says no. Like he's like, yeah, because in Deadpool 1 and 2, when it was not associated with Disney, guess what? There was cocaine in the fucking Deadpool movies.
Yep.
Now, and the blind black lady, she just wants to get high as fuck. I need my hit. I need my white whatever. And
And she
Deadpool's
goes
like,
through
stop.
like the
stop.
and she goes through the whole list of all the slangs. Do you want to build a snowman? Yes, but I can't.
So even Dick and Vito's terrible review made me interested in seeing it, and I don't like most of these movies. I know, but this isn't most of these movies. This is just a good. It kind of did what I wanted, Jim. It was a buddy cop movie almost, right?
Yeah.
Two guys playing off each other, and they're trying to get to an end goal, and they do it. It's fucking good. We get to an end, and I even like the ending, Jim. When there was that line in the movie, because in this movie, Wolverine's in costume and he's wearing a shirt all the time. In all the other Wolverine movies, he's pretty much topless every scene, right, Andrew? Like he's not wearing a shirt very often. And Deadpool goes, "Yeah, since the divorce, he's gotten out of shape."
Oh, they're gonna keep making him do this until he's 90.
So then at the end, they're going through this whole scene, and Deadpool's shirt gets, thrown off of his body.
No, it was Wolverine.
Hugh Jackman is so fucking ripped. Jim, was it impressive? Like he's not a young man.
Yeah.
And Ryan Reynolds, Deadpool,
like,
he looks
oh
down,
my
he goes,
god.
Ryan Reynolds looks, wow. As they're going through an antimatter and positive matter transition, Ryan Reynolds has the forethought to look over at Hugh Jackman and go, nice. Like, holy shit, it was so fucking funny.
Hugh Jackman legit just got divorced, didn't he?
That's what he was making fun of.
Oh, I got it.
He's out of shape since he got divorced. So, dude, like, Deadpool is talking about what's happening in today's news. So that's why you should get a lot of this stuff.
All right. I look forward to seeing it.
It was hysterical. And then when he comes upstairs, and he doesn't put a shirt on, and all the chicks are checking him out, and Deadpool notices. He goes, "All right, you whore," or whatever. He called him some kind of bombastic name. Is put on this shirt.
You slut.
Basically called him a slut. And he gives Jackman a shirt to put on. It was fucking fantastic, man. How old is Hugh Jackman? 50 something, Jim, at least, right?
Yeah, 50 something at least.
He's like already. Well, not Andrew, but
I think he's maybe older than me.
He's 55.
Oh, he's a year younger than me.
Let's go for us yet.
He's a year older than Ryan Reynolds. No. He's
You looking it up, Jim?
Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds is like 8 years younger.
I was gonna say Ryan's in his 40s still. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like 47.
Did Ryan Reynolds write the other Deadpool movies? I know he wrote this one.
Yeah.
Oh, so both. Okay.
Yeah, because like he is such a big fan of Deadpool.
Good for him. He got the role, he got the money, and he got the right to write the movie. That's great.
Oh, dude, there's a scene, Julio.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the beginning of the movie. And the guy says, from Canada. And Deadpool fucking does what Deadpool does. And he goes, "Keep my country's name out of your motherfucking mouth."
And my sword. Give me that.
Oh, it was just fucking brilliant because it was a Will Smith thing, right? And Chris Rock.
Yep. It was another really good one is like when he's about to like go up against like the TVA thugs. He's like he looks at the camera. There are 206 bones in the human body. 207 if I'm watching Gossip Girl.
Dude, I'm telling you, Julio, you're gonna come away going, maybe I should go watch Deadpool 1 and 2 because they're good movies too.
Yeah.
One's better than 2, but they're both enjoyable. You liked 1 and 2, didn't you, Jim?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I heard they're very gory, which isn't really.
Are you on another stream right now?
Nope.
Ooh.
No? What are you doing?
No. I'm just fucking around.
Yeah, he's 55. So, because Jim never said he confirmed it, so I confirmed it. 55, man, and he looked great. But Jackman sold the dramatic parts in this movie, dude. He made you give a fuck about his past, Andrew. I gotta say.
Yeah. I also loved like this line from Hugh Jackman where where he goes like that bald chick. I was right about one thing. You'll never save the world. You couldn't even save a relationship with a goddamn stripper. Motherfucker, I wish I could say you die alone. But it's one of God's best jokes that you can't die, except it's on all of us.
Yeah, but that wasn't a joke.
Well, yeah, I know, but
mean, yeah.
Well, yeah, I know, but that scene was so good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was hurt.
Like just the vitriol, when he says motherfucker, like I was like, oh, that vitriol.
Mm-hmm. Jim, I'm gonna be back in 1 second, okay? Keep it running for us.
So what's going on, guys?
You're gonna lose the bid, so stop bidding. Stop bidding. You're gonna lose the bid. Pay attention to the chat. I'll be back in a second.
Snipe. Somebody snipe.
Right.
Oh, hold on. I got something else. Where are we at here? Oh, I can't present it. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, because he's not here.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. So what's going on? Anyone else see anything good? Have you?
Other than Deadpool 3, like nah.
My guitar player buddy told me to watch Beverly Hills Cop 4. I'm questioning that suggestion.
Oh,
He was high as fuck when he told me that, as guitar players are often.
I watched that,
Mhm.
and honestly, it took me like 5 attempts to watch the whole thing. It was how unengaging and how stupid I found it to be, and just not. It was like they were trying to redo the exact same thing as Beverly Hills Cops 1 again, but not effectively. Like it was basically the same thing with the drugs in the house. And
All right. Is Eddie Murphy still funny? Is he funny in it, or are they just?
Well, he was like playing second fiddle to his daughter that nobody knew he had, and she was the boss girl and everything, and smarter and better and knew everything than him. And
In a Beverly Hills Cop movie, you just want to see Eddie Murphy cutting jokes.
yeah,
Well, they make it complicated.
Speaking of that, like I've binged watched all of Batman Cape Crusader on Amazon, and like even though it's called Batman, but Batman doesn't.
Penguin and Batgirl.
Huh? Batman doesn't really do all that much. Like the girl boss detective like pretty much does all the detective work, and then Batman just shows up to like beat up the bad guys, and that's it.
Yeah, I have a placeholder video here for you, Dave, if you want to pull it up, that we could use the next time we do Theory Thursdays if we cover Expanding Earth. It's, you know how on Rumble you put a placeholder video in for to play
On
like
Rumble,
a loop until
yeah.
it starts. Yeah, go ahead, pull it up. Tell me what you think.
That's amazing. Love it.
And he did this on Clip Champ.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty good, right? For free.
Yeah, for free. I got to get some solar flares in there. Yeah.
Well, you're still learning. Figure it out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but it's a good thing though. Like, you know, if we keep getting Dan Blackerwood to make thumbnails, then our thumbnails will look better. So when we do these shows, you know,
yeah. Thanks, Ben. I made it all the way to Windows 95 screensavers. Cool.
Don't listen to Ben, dude. He's a hater. He's a trust fund baby.
Next
hater.
time the Germans come into your country, don't call us for help, Ben. I'll be busy making screensavers.
Oh shit. Oh, you see anything interesting today, Julio? Out in the world of politics or anything? You see anything?
I saw some black lady went off on Kamala at Trump's rally. I saw white people in England are getting pissed and starting to civil unrest over there.
Dude, Ben Togo sent me a bunch of videos today of
bananas. They've had it.
Yeah. Holy shit.
They've had enough.
They've had enough, I guess.
What if they like they're attacking cops?
Yeah, because like you know they won't protect them.
Oh, from all their illegal or all their legal immigration people. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the people that are rioting are upset that the crime rate in wherever the Londonistan is going through
Liverpool.
the roof.
Yeah, it's in Liverpool. Yeah.
Liverpool, whatever, and the cops.
Well, yeah,
criminals. So they're like, "Fuck you! You're the criminal too." Then, and we're gonna.
Because the fucking the government basically said these far right people that don't like being stabbed, so we got to go protect the mosques, and so now the Muslims are out
doing whatever they want and
it's basically like whatever. So this, you want to see what's creepy?
I can't play a Bill Maher, dude.
You can't play a Bill Maher clip?
Is that the one with the hot
HBO
girl?
No, this is from his podcast.
Oh, okay. I thought it was from HBO.
No, this is from his podcast.
Yeah,
so that's the Hot Tua girl.
Yeah.
And Bill Maher's like in his 60s or 70s, and he's here trying to talk her into fucking starting a sex podcast on his network.
What?
What?
I got it already.
How old is she?
You need
21.
to do a podcast. You do it right here on Club Random. If you do it my way, sex expert. And I'll tell you why. Wait. I'll tell you why. Because you need
What's
to
he smoking
when
like a
you're-
cigarillo? What the
He's
fuck
a
is that?
fucking pothead stoner.
Yeah.
No offense to the stoners, but
Yeah. Wow. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
this-
Jim. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. He's a real pothead and a drunk and everything, and like she's just a 21, 22-year-old girl that's not obese. So everyone's like, oh, she's gorgeous. It's like, she's just an average girl.
And she just went viral because she did something stupid. Hot
Yeah.
Tua, right? That's it.
Yeah, you got a hot 2 on that thing.
it was kind of funny.
Tua.
And it got a chuckle
told
out
you
of it.
you were given this chip. You were given the chip of fame. Now you want to trade that in for something that uses that, but takes it to the next level. You have to like trade on what you're already known for. That's the one thing.
It's what you're already known for. Saying something like
Dude, she's
sexual
21.
and-
She's
yeah.
21. She's
She had a
known
few
for
drinks.
nothing.
In
Right.
the streets, she said something funny. Whatever. It was pretty quick
You think
for her.
Yeah, and it's random that you ever
Did he-
go viral. Like,
Wait, did he ever bring the I ain't got no time for that woman on to tell her she needs to do something with that? Because
Ain't
that was
nobody got
funny
no
too.
time.
Ain't nobody got no time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
This poor girl.
Thing you're
Jesus.
known for. So you could do a podcast.
The thing you're known for. You need to do a podcast about spitting on dicks.
Yeah.
Because you're known for that.
yeah, and she's a 21-year-old, so she's an expert in sex. She's 21. That's
This is- I could say a lot of things about Bill Maher, but I'll just stick to it. He's the 60.
The fact that he hasn't been Me Too'd yet
right.
is baffling because you know there's got to be some dirt on this motherfucker.
It's
well.
creepy as fuck.
The thing is, though, is that he's like one of these guys that goes with the way the wind's blowing. So there's enough people on both sides that like him. So nobody really goes after him. If he was completely leaning in one direction, it'd be a different story. I think that's what saves Bill Maher.
Podcast for like, I don't know if there's anything from somebody that age with that point of view, but it couldn't be frivolous. You have to take it seriously. Could you do that?
Wait, so somebody with her age with that point of view, what was the point of view?
Hot Tui.
Spitting on a dick?
She made a joke. It's funny.
She watched a fucking porn video where these women are always spitting on dicks,
What
and
the
that's
fuck is going on her arm here?
just
I
another
don't know.
tattoo. Everybody's got a tattoo, Jim.
I don't think that's a tattoo.
No,
It's a tattoo, or it's a birthmark.
that'd be maybe that. It'd be a weird tattoo. It's like just a flat
It
oval.
looks like maybe that's her loogie.
Possibly.
And talk about sex, but seriously, serious issues, because there are a lot of really serious issues. I mean, you know, there's one that's related to what made you famous.
Yep.
What? What am I going to say? You have
That's
no
the
idea what
first
I'm going to
time
say.
I
I
said
don't
it.
know. I don't know where this is going. I'm
Okay,
kind of
I'm going to
nervous.
tell you where it's going.
We know where it's going. It's with Bill Maher for HPV. He's very upset about it.
You learned that thing about spitting from porn.
Oh, dude.
That's where that came. What? You did. Maybe not directly, but trust me, like that, the idea of spitting, first of all, it's gross. It's not necessary.
right.
It never existed before porn. Do you know that? Do you realize that?
Yeah.
And porn is not benign.
Wait a minute. So he says spitting didn't exist before porn? That's
Beg to differ.
I remember walking down the street when I was a young lad and we were about this tall spitting on the sidewalk. So I don't, what does he mean? Spitting didn't exist. I mean, we used to get yelled at all the time. Don't spit. That's gross.
I think Jim's being a douche. You know what he's saying? Like spitting during sex wasn't a thing that people talked about. I think is his point. Like, I mean, it's like it's weird. It is weird. But she's 21 and Bill Maher. So Bill Maher watches a lot of porn, is what we're finding out. Right? Plato wrote about the great spitters of Atlantis.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It is not. And it,
I mean, spitters are quitters.
Right.
it has warped the minds of the kids in your generation, especially the guys.
Yeah, they come up with some sick shit.
Yes.
People are just
Yeah, no, I know they are. People are fucking sickos. And, whatever.
Bill Maher is saying people are sickos.
Right.
The guy who had a room at the Playboy Mansion for every one of Hef's parties and was there fucking everything in sight. Everyone else is a sicko.
This creepy
He's
gentleman,
wasted though,
drunk,
too.
high,
Yeah.
60-some years old with this young girl saying other things. I don't know.
And she's laughing at him. You know that, right? She's like, look at this old motherfucker.
Right.
Like, and Bill Maher's offering her a job because she's hot and he's trying to grow his channel. No other reason. She doesn't. I mean, her speaking voice isn't even that pleasant. She spoke like 2 words. I'm like, oh.
I personally think it's more evil and deceitful than that. I think Bill Maher was like, you come do it here and do it my way. And he wants to, Bill Maher was, come sit on my couch while I tell you how to do it.
Yeah, let's shoot a pilot, the Haktua podcast back there.
So let's check out something that Ben Togel's buddy was filming. So here we go. Now they're punching him.
And this is Liverpool.
Yeah. He's got his can of mace.
It's like what the.
They're like all to his aid, aren't they? They're taking their sweet ass time to try and go help this guy who is actually freaking out. Maybe they should carry a gun. And these people wouldn't feel so free, Jim, to go up there and kick him in the back and shit. Like, thanks, Ben. I mean, that's just fucking terrible.
So what's the so what? Wait, so what was I looking at? Like, are these like the British people doing this, or is this like the Muslims doing this?
No, these are the English people.
These are the citizens.
They're sick of the.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Civil unrest. They're just sick of being shit on.
Yeah, and and they should tell the left, rioting is the voice of the unheard.
Yeah. I think it's past time of, quote, telling anybody anything. Or as they say with the Republicans in America, writing a strongly worded letter.
Exactly. Here's another video. It doesn't show any like real violence. It just kind of shows a bunch of people.
Andy No has been like putting up like videos.
Well, I have Ben Togel videos. I'm better than Andy No. So you see it's all citizens here, right?
I don't know. Hey.
I thought the Europeans were skinny. I see a lot of fat Europeans here, guys.
Yeah.
We hear that myth all the time that the Europeans are so goddamn skinny. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Look at this dude.
Might be a tourist.
Shut up, Julio. I want to know what they're protecting from these people. What are they protecting? I don't get it. What are the cops blocking these people from doing?
Don't know.
Do you know, Jim? Do you know what the civil unrest is about? Is it
the people are no, the people were marching, complaining, saying they're pissed off about these because there's constantly these stabbings and rapes and all this stuff that's been going on, and the government is telling them you're far right racists for noticing what's happening. Yeah, so now the Muslims are out there beating people and attacking them because their own government's gonna cause a civil war in their own country because of what they're doing between the people, but they've clearly chosen that they like the new arrivals and them better than the people that have that are been there generations.
Yeah. Yep.
And when you're
so Ben gave me a synopsis. Says people in Europe are sick of a certain group of people. We imported way too many of them. They fuck like rabbits, get social benefits for their 30 kids, and do terrorist stuff. Take our girls away, our jobs, and politics has been ignoring the issue except the right-wing parties who get voted in all over the place now. It's the 1930s all over again. Just replace one group of people with another group. And just to illustrate the problem, over 50% of the kids in Vienna today don't have Austrian parents. That's bad.
Well, not only that, but see, the problem too is that in Britain, not this election that just happened that the right got slammed, but the previous election, the right won like crazy. And what did they immediately do? Started doing everything the left wanted them to do. They won, saying they were going to be populists and do the stuff that stop the immigration, stop this. No, it's the same shit happens here. Republicans win and they govern like they're fucking Democrats.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, 1,000%.
Michael Malice is 100% correct when he said that the Republicans are just Democrats driving the speed limit.
Yep.
And that's why Trump is not a Republican. He's not.
Oh, you're right. He's not. For sure. And
that's why I like him.
Yeah, but like Ben says, in that 55% of all school children don't speak German at home. This is in Austria, guys. So they're like a small country, so they're completely losing their culture, and it's happening quick. Like it's super fucking fast.
France, Sweden, England, Austria, Germany.
These bleeding heart fucking politicians doing their bullshit, thinking they're doing the right thing. They're not. They're killing their culture.
The thing is like they're killing. The thing is like I think it's like an actual like a great replacement thing going on because the left actually thinks that that like being white means you have no culture whatsoever. So because you don't have a culture, you don't deserve a country.
Right. Which it's so dumb. Like there's so much culture, right? So much culture in many white communities. That's true. I mean,
got a hot take on this.
Please take it
off here. Women are voting these people in, and sometimes leaders are women. Women think they can fix people.
Oh, sure. You're
so
right.
They take people in going, oh, they just need a little hug and nurturing and all that shit. And that's not the case.
No. There
you go. In Minecraft.
Yeah.
The 19th patch on my Minecraft.
A patch?
I was joking.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Breaking news.
What?
The NFL announced this week all 32 teams will be implementing facial recognition software to verify the identity of everyone in the stadium.
It's Captain America Winter Soldier.
It is.
That's fucked up, man.
And it's China.
Wow.
Oh,
wow. Have there been giant... I mean, the criminals are all playing the game. That's who they should be doing facial recognition on it.
I don't know. I mean, maybe they're worried that that movie Sum of All Fears, maybe that's gonna, since we already had a couple Tom Clancy books come true, maybe they think that the whole attack at a stadium's coming.
Again, if it's an Eagles home game, that would make sense. You'd want to keep track of those people.
But don't they already like pat you down and check your bags before you even walk through the gate? What the fuck?
You can't even smuggle booze in like you used to be able to. You used to be able to, you put a flask of Jack Daniels, go get a Coke, go in the bathroom, mix it up, bang. You're good.
You can't do that anymore?
No, your purse can't be over a certain size.
So it's like getting on a plane to go to a fucking football game.
Like getting on a
Yeah, I know China's doing it, but we ain't China. I mean, that's the problem. Snakes, it sucks. This is disturbing, Jim. Thank God I don't go to NFL football games.
Yeah, I don't.
No. Next thing you know, though, that camera on your TV is going to have to. It's going to be a little. You have to agree to be scanned by the NFL to watch our games.
Good luck with that.
Guess what? Here's the problem, though. 1% of the people that watch the NFL even know this is going to be happening. They have no idea that they're being facially scanned when they're at the games.
No,
it's not like they're going to say it when they walk in. Hey, big announcement! When you're in the stands, the NFL is going to be. And why does the NFL have a right to scan anybody's face? They're just a private company. Who the fuck are they to keep any data on me as a person besides my credit card information when I pay for a ticket? Why do they need any of that data from me?
Is this in reaction to anything in particular? I mean, sometimes you get drunks fighting in the stands.
But this has got to be more than this. Is not the facial recognition software is looking for terrorists or people on a watch list and stuff like that. That's what that is about.
Well, I don't need facial recognition software to point those people out. It'd be easy. That guy doesn't look right.
Now, somebody posted a clip on Twitter of a old Barney Miller episode. We'd probably get hit if we pull it up. It's funny though. I don't know.
No, it'll get hit.
If we don't blow it up, if we just leave it like hold on, let me show you. If I just do this, do you think we just leave it like this? You think it'll get hit? It's
the sound. They recognize the words or the music. I mean, you've seen it before, Jim. We play 2 seconds, and we got to delete that shit. Like it's unbelievable.
We can't have nice things.
Even though we're transforming it, we're stopping it, and we're doing all that stuff, they still make you put up the fight.
I don't remember this episode. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. Barney Miller. The guy's talking about the Trilateral Commission and the organization. This is back in the 70s, man.
Was it the black guy talking about it?
Well, it's actually this guy that's been he was the father in Hangover. This guy.
Oh yeah.
This guy. And this guy's telling
Barney.
This Barney what it is. Barney's like, what the fuck is the Trilateral Commission? He didn't say fuck. He's what? And they start telling him, it's like, what?
I used to like that show. They weren't laughing then, and we aren't laughing now. Well, you know what I say, Jim? Play it.
All right.
I just wanted to meet them face to face. I wanted them.
What?
Make it big so we can see it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. The sound will get you. It's not the video. That's why we can play like Game of Thrones stuff with no sound. They'll never hit us for that. But if there's the sound attached to the video, they grab it.
To admit what they were doing.
Who is they?
He was in the office of the Trilateral Commission.
Trilateral Commission.
Yeah, the Trilateral Commission.
All right, what is the Trilateral Commission?
It's an organization founded in 1973 by David Rockefeller to bring together business and political leaders from the United States, Europe, Japan, so they could work together for better economic and political cooperation between their nations.
But that's what they'd like us to believe.
But you see, what they're really doing is working with George Soros to take over the world.
Is this real?
The Trilateral Commission?
No. Is this real, or did they just use voice work with these people to make it?
This is really from the episode. Yes.
Are you sure? Dude, this show is made
95% sure.
The show was made like in 1974.
Right.
But the Trilateral Commission was 1973. Like, that's pretty fucking on point.
Well, somebody was paying attention that wrote this. That's all I'll say.
Okay.
You see, what they're really up to is a scheme to plant their own loyal members in positions of power in this country.
Oh, you mean like the Chinese police stations and shit in Canada and in New York? There's Chinese police stations in America, guys.
Kind of like the WEF, World Economic Forum, same thing. Oh, yeah, the Bilderberg Group. Yeah.
Yeah. You should watch Branded. Branded. Have I seen Branded? What's Branded? Have you seen that, Jim?
No. Is it about tattoos or something?
He says, understand it's a metaphor. I don't know what that is. Do you know what that is, Andrew?
Nope.
Okay. Well, you're too much into comics. You don't know anything outside comics.
To work to erase national boundaries and create an international community and in time bring about a one world government with
one world government. Oh my God. Sounds like something that's going on today. That's been going on since then. They've been doing this and doing this and doing this. Like, a lot of people don't know that the whole European Union, that was the Nazis' plan. The people that are in charge of the EU are all people that were Nazis. That's who founded it and established it in the 50s. So the Nazis got what they wanted after all. What do you know?
Plot twist.
Plot twist.
David Rockefeller calling the shots.
I take it they're pressing charges?
Yeah, well, he broke a globe and some UNICEF artwork.
Well, they're in on it too.
Okay, Mr. Klein, if you're
I'm telling you, our whole way of life as we know it is in jeopardy.
I mean, how dare they have a globe when they all should have known that the world is flat? Right, so see, he was just trying to prove a point.
Did I leave the stream?
You did.
Okay, so my computer just shut off. It's completely plugged in. There's everything.
You know who did it? The Trilateral Commission.
But what's weird is I turned it back on, and when before I could even type in my password, I could hear the stream still playing.
Your computer went to sleep for some reason. Check your power settings. You might have had something set in your power settings to go to sleep without any something after so long, and it just shut your thing down.
But I'm on it.
I know, but it's fucking weird. You got to disable all that shit, and every time an update happens, you got to go back in and do it again because of climate change. They've set settings in the computer to automatically shut your shit off if you're not using it. Power down. Go to sleep. Power down, Hal.
So it's always never. Yeah,
Never.
always pick never. Yeah.
Power down, Hal. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't do that.
Yeah, that was weird as fuck. I cannot wait for my new Alexander PC. I contacted those people this week, Jim.
Did you see if you could pick it up?
Yep.
What'd they say? No?
No, they said, yeah, we love to give tours. I said, cool. I said, when is it going to be ready? She says, well, it should be ready by the 8th of August. So that'd be Thursday. So I hope and it's way up north, like Cary or something like that, Illinois.
Oh, that's a nice place, actually, Cary.
Yeah, I drive through it all the time. Just a little small town. So I can't wait to get that new fucking PC. Shit. And I like this Dell laptop. It's nice, but shit shouldn't just shut the fuck off.
Jeopardy.
I appreciate that information.
But I have the documented evidence. It's all in there. Show him.
Well, he's got these magazines here.
Conspiracy Review? Suppressed Truth Roundup?
The whole master plan is exposed.
You see, that's the thing, is they try to trick people to think like, oh, well, conspiracy and this and
This is what I don't like. Like, are they trying to like blow off Jeffrey Tambor as a character? Like, this is stupid. Don't be silly. This can't be real.
But you notice the other guy, that's the smart guy with the glasses and everything. He knew all about it and he knew it was right.
And he usually was in the show. He was like this guy that had these wacky ideas, but they were always right. Like,
Yeah, well, you're still not convinced, huh? would you like to hear the names of just a few of the people who have been on the Trilateral Commission?
Not particularly.
James Earl Carter. Heard of him?
Look, Mr. Klein.
Henry Kissinger. You heard of him? Walter Mondale.
Who?
Mr. Klein, this is
John Anderson. George Bush. Now, you remember...
whoa,
George Bush.
shit. This is before anybody knew who. Oh, George Bush was head of the CIA, wasn't he?
Correct.
Yeah. Nice.
At the convention, everybody thought it was going to be Ford for Veep. You know what happened? David Rockefeller just picked up a phone, put in a call. Hey, Ronnie, forget Jerry, it's George. Bye. So, no matter who won in November, they had their man in the White House.
Are you through?
Wow.
Well,
is that it?
That's it.
Wow.
No matter who wins in November, they have their man or woman in the White House. Still true today.
It's kind of sad, isn't it? Kind of sad.
I wonder if they made that in 2024, if there would still be a laugh track behind it.
So this channel that I subscribe to, Jim, look at so this is the name of his new video he just released, right up your alley. It is called Was Yahweh an Anunnaki? Full documentary.
Oh, sounds great.
Yeah, that's right up your alley. It's
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
It's
Wow.
Ancient Astronaut Archive. So
it's a premiere?
Yeah, just started 48 minutes ago.
Is that a car?
I don't
Oh no, that's like the preview video. It's whatever software they're using. It's like a preview
Right.
thing. Okay, I know what that is. Yeah.
Jim, when you start making shit like this, that's when you're gonna need Adobe. You know,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
I don't think you're doing that. So you guys should really watch Branded.
Oh, this is cool. You want to see some of the new ads that the Make America Great Again pack is putting out?
Oh my God.
What?
Yes, in all the right ways. Peter, I will I'll make you a mod. And then I think if you super chat as a mod.
If he just as a mod, he could just put it in the regular chat.
Okay.
For 5 minutes, A211 at 675 Main. Back
Peter, you're now a mod.
Those are good.
They're just a bunch of 15-second ads that they're putting up on like YouTube and places. Like each one was a separate ad.
Right. They're good.
No.
They get to the point.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love Kamala. Indonesian queen. Oh, she's your African American queen. Oh, snakes.
Yeah, I guess the employment numbers from this month has everybody freaked out that we're in a recession, and I'm expecting that we're going to see that because the people at the Fed that run the Fed are basically do whatever Democrats want, so they're going to lower interest rates. They're going to make an announcement in the next week or two to try to help Kamala by lowering interest rates.
Why does the Fed give a fuck about if Kamala's president or
Because
Biden
they're political people.
The Fed is?
Yeah, all the people that run the Fed are controlled by Democrats.
Then why did Trump have some of the lowest interest rates forever?
That was
because
they were low when Trump came in.
No, I know, but they could have jacked them up.
They did start raising them.
Yeah, but
Trump.
not. I mean, he kept threatening their asses too. Like he's like, "Go ahead, fuck with me, motherfuckers."
Oh wait, let's see here. We got something else here.
Peter says, "I'll super chat anyway." Thank you, Peter. But you are now a moderator, so you can throw people out only if they talk about my wife and kids. Other than that, or if they're breaking YouTube terms. I don't even know what YouTube terms of service are in the chat, Jim. I guess you can't say Yahtzees.
There's a setting on YouTube that where you can click for, and then it'll stop anything that would be a violation of YouTube.
I think it does it already, dude. Like our RBM Entertainment always gets his chats blocked for some reason. I don't know what he's saying, but they're always blocked. So I think it's an algorithm thing. Blue-eyed Julio, we know how he feels about the COVID vaccine. He thinks it's the best thing ever.
Where'd you get that idea from?
It saves so many lives.
I never said
It's
that.
a joke.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
What's this say? Public masturbation soars in New York City with sickos pleasuring and exposing themselves in open up 51%. See, this could be misleading. Maybe there was 10 arrests the previous year and there was 15 or 16 this year. I don't know.
Not only that, like who's keeping track? Like
someone
really.
The New York Post.
But this is
the Dems are powerful. Well, hey, Michael, Kamala might win, like Biden won. However, it's not a win.
Yeah.
I still think Biden stole the election, or the election was stolen for Biden.
Yeah.
Trump had a rally today at the same place that Kamala had that free concert, and so Kamala tried posting pictures claiming that Trump had all empty seats and couldn't fill it, but it was like a video feed from like 11 o'clock this morning before they started letting people in.
Oh, did that?
Yeah, she did that. Her campaign saying, and people are like, "What are you fucking talking about? There's an overflow with thousands of people outside that couldn't get in."
They got the video. Is this the whole video?
Well, this is part of it. This is going to show some, but I'm saying this is from the place.
Did you see her the other night? They put a camera in her face. She can't even talk. We just went through 4 years. Let's not go through another 4 years.
This is just an extraordinary testament to the importance of having a president who understands the power of diplomacy and understands the strength that rests in understanding the significance of diplomacy and strengthening along.
Look at Joe's face. Like, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. You're mumbling and babbling.
Didn't he walk into an empty plane after
Joe's
this?
looking at her like, hey, it's dark outside. I should be in bed. Why am I here? It's dark.
But I mean, listen, she doesn't say anything.
This is just an extraordinary testament to the importance of having a president who understands the power of diplomacy and understands the
part. What's going on?
That they traded a bunch of assassins and spies to get 3 journalists.
Oh, they were jailed in our prison system.
Well, our prisons, Germans had some. The Slovenia had a couple. There was like 8 or 9 people in 4 different countries that they gave over for 3 journalists. Which,
American
if
journalists?
you know what, well, yeah, but if you know anything about Operation Mockingbird, then high probability that those journalists actually were CIA agents, because that's what they do.
And the terrorists they gave up were like not just run of the mill terrorists; they're like high level, probably.
Yeah, like people that Putin really wanted, because they're good at killing people.
Yes,
strength.
Jimmy, you're right.
That rests in understanding the significance of diplomacy and strengthening alliances. This is an incredible day.
Did you see it?
It's an incredible day.
I wish you had those videos of Kamala showing the outside.
Why is Doug Emhoff making out with Joe Biden?
Yeah.
Doug Emhoff's first marriage ended when he got the nanny pregnant. Uh-oh.
Okay. Who's Doug Emhoff?
Kamala's husband. This is Doug Emhoff right now making out with Jill Biden, Biden's wife. Maybe they were swinging in the White House. Like, you know, not out of coconut trees or anything like that, because we know Kamala didn't fall out of a coconut tree because their mom told her. What, did you just fall out of a coconut tree? Well, maybe they were, oh, look at this woman said, like, man, look at that. She's getting some. Yeah, you're getting some tonight.
Is that true that Trump said he wouldn't debate on ABC? He said he wants it on Fox.
He's in a lawsuit with ABC right now because of George Stephanopoulos.
No.
He said, why? You know, but why? Where, you know, Kamala Harris had agreed to 2 debates with J.D. Vance right after the Republican committee. They had agreed to it. Now she backed out. So what's the difference? It's the same as saying, like, well, Trump agreed to debate Biden, so debate Kamala on that day. It's the same thing. It's like, wait, you agreed to debate J.D. Vance. Debate him.
Trump said, I think in one of his speeches recently, he said it was like it was a UFC fight and you were beating the shit out of the other guy.
Yeah.
So after the 4th round, they put a new guy out there for you to fight, and you had to beat him too. Oh, the barbershop thing. I saw this on my feed.
Oh, we should watch this.
Yeah, definitely.
Is Kamala going to make you a little more likely or less likely to vote Democrat?
Hold on, wait, first, Ray, hold on, Ray. Is Kamala black? Yes or no?
I'm going to let her speak on that. But to me, no.
Oh, is Kamala black? Yes or no?
I share that same view.
Wow, is Kamala black? Yes or no?
I heard she was. I heard she's half black and half Asian.
When I played that audio on my SiriusXM radio program on Thursday, many callers who self-identified as African American were quick to tell me that those men were the exception, not the rule. Some described them as low information voters, no different.
Oh my God, they just fucking called them low info. Oh my God, that's insulting. So they're black, so that means he just said black people are dumb. Why would he say that? That's horrible.
He said self-identifying African Americans.
And like, aren't all black people dumb according to Democrats anyway? Because they can't even get a fucking license to vote properly. So it's kind of a ironic.
Kamala
statement.
Harris is not African American. She's
not at all. She's
not at all
Jamaican, right?
Yeah. Just like, believe it or not, Barack Obama was not African American.
Barack Hussein Obama.
His children are because of his wife. But Barack Obama was not African American. His family.
That's not his.
African American is a very specific thing. It's people who are descendants of slaves, people who lived under Jim Crow. Those are African Americans.
I lived under Bob Crow. He was kind of cool.
Your upstairs neighbor?
Yeah, he was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Are you done playing it, Jim? Is that all he had to say? They're just low information voters.
Yeah, that's it.
Boy, that's racist as fuck.
Did y'all see Biden walking into an empty
So
plane?
if you don't agree that Kamala should win and you're black, just so you know, guys, you're a low information voter. Whoa. That's pretty fucking sad. Just saying. And Trump's the racist, guys. That's what we need to understand from this.
What's she cackling about there?
Yeah, Bob's awesome, man. Bob Crow's the shit. But this Jim Crow guy, oof. I don't know what his problem was. Okay. So apparently now the way for people not to vote for Kamala is her white husband cheated on his first wife. Like, it is 2024, people. You think anybody gives a fuck about that? Maybe, 10% of the voters who are like, the Christian part might have an opinion. But even Christians cheat on their wives.
See, this is what Kamala tweeted about Trump's rally. This thing saying, "Oh, look, Trump's seething that there's empty seats." Showing this.
What the fuck? Like, you could even tell they're just
when this is what's going on inside in the rally when Trump was speaking.
Go back to the other picture real quick, Jim. You can actually tell, like, these are people just getting stuff set up. They're meandering, walking around, making sure everything's in place. Yeah, like, okay, guys. Ever since Trump started doing these rallies, it's been amazing. The biggest part was Trump used to beg all the networks, turn your fucking cameras around. Let the people see how many people are in this venue, and they never would do it. Ever. So now Trump's doing it all himself. That's what's great about it. Do you have Truth Social, Jim? Do you watch him over there to see what he posts?
Sometimes. But I don't really go on it too much. It's clunky.
It's Rumble.
It's like the same thing like Gab. That's why I stopped using Gab, because it's clunky and.
Oh, okay.
If you want me to use something, you got to make it easy.
Sure. Yeah, like an Apple phone, right?
Yeah.
Clipchamp.
Like Clipchamp, yeah.
He made two fucking 1998 Windows 898
I loved it.
Fillers. Which I love too, because that's about my.
Did you guys notice the shot at Rob Liefeld in the Wolverine Deadpool movie?
Which one?
Rob Liefeld, the guy. First, he's made a comment about cable, and then when they went, like, right before all the Wolverines attacked him, when they got thrown into that to the building,
that shop.
The building. It said Liefeld's foot something, or like something about feet.
All feet.
Yeah, all feet or something.
Who's Liefeld?
He's the creator of Deadpool.
Oh, is he a scumbag?
But he's I wouldn't say he's a scumbag. He's just a weird one. Some of his art are very funny. Like, have you seen like the Captain America, puffed up chest?
Okay.
Thing? Yeah, that's what he's famous for.
You never heard of Gab Snakes? Gab's just another social media app, and they claim to be complete free speech, right, Jim?
Yeah.
I remember when that first came out, they were actually going to come out with their own cell phone as well. Remember that?
Yeah.
Wasn't that Gab? They were going to have their own cell phone network and everything, Julio. Pretty ambitious.
Yeah, I know they were a thing for a minute, and then they weren't.
Well, their app is still active. It's not like some of these apps that just die or they get crushed. What was that one that got crushed that was a competitor to YouTube or Facebook?
Parler.
Yeah, like they fucking destroyed Parler, and Parler was getting traction, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it was working good.
He's not good at drawing feet. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I think Deadpool.
Malin worked for him. Holy shit.
Yeah, but he's known for drawing Camel Toe.
Okay.
Really? Is that a superhero I haven't heard of?
No.
I got you.
Yeah.
It's a super feature if you're looking for it.
Superpower, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like sharing one of his art.
I don't. This is saying this is Mrs. Willie Brown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yelling, look at the way he draws feet.
Yeah.
Look like hooves.
Yeah, they don't look good.
And
Who's this?
And
It
this
says this says, why don't we ask Mrs. Willie Brown if Kamala cares about the black family? Mic drop. So I don't know if this is Willie Brown's wife or ex-wife or something. She looks young to be Willie Brown's ex-wife, right?
Maybe it's his daughter.
Maybe. Let's see what she has to say.
They don't want to talk policy. They just want to use propaganda to steal your vote. The left is trying to tout this woman as a savior for the black community, but all she's done is hurt the black community since she came into.
Look at all the black people in the background at a Trump rally.
Yeah.
Usually there's
In
one.
Georgia.
Like there's multiple. Like, wow. I know it's Georgia, but most of the time I've seen that same one black guy or that same one Hispanic
Trump
guy.
is really fucking up. He needs to bring Waka Waka Flame and 50 Cent. Bring them. If they're willing to come, bring them. I thought even Snoop Dogg said something about supporting Trump now.
Nice. Cool. We'll let her talk
To
though.
the game. See, the first step in destroying the black community is to dismantle the black family. So aside from her record as a prosecutor, why don't we ask Mrs. Willie Brown if Kamala Harris cares about black families?
So that's the take. That's why it's called that. Yeah. That's pretty good.
I thought maybe she'd say something else.
No, I know she does like the, like the basketball. Like I didn't do nothing.
There's a longer clip.
There's a longer clip of her?
Yeah.
That's the only one I found.
I did. Your
Julio's
feed
got
looks
it.
like mine, Jim. The same people.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta find it now.
My feed's nothing but comic book guys. Literally.
I have musicians and racists.
Boom goes to dynamite. Surprise or laughing. This man said walk alone. I'm surprised you got that much right. Abomination AJ. We were on him the other night, Jim. Remember?
Yeah. Why?
Angus.
Dude,
You're from Chicago. You're 50. You've seen a lot of shit.
50 Cent won his lawsuit. The guy that was suing him, claiming he stole his story as Ghost from the Power movie, TV show Power.
What did he win?
The guy was suing him for $1 billion, and 50 Cent won. Must have got thrown out or whatever.
Well, hopefully the other guy had to. Did you find it, Julio?
No, I can't find it.
Oh,
It's deep on my feed somewhere.
what if you type in Mrs. Willie Brown?
I did.
Oh, gotcha. Well, it does seem that all the comic artists are racist. I have noticed that they all hate bad comics. So it's very funny. Like somebody told me a long time ago when I started talking to comic artists, like Dave, just be careful. These are artistic people. They don't think like normal people. They're very sensitive. I found that out real fast because I'm not a sensitive guy. I kind of see things as black and white and don't really have time for the mushy woo-woo shit, Julio. So, and you've noticed that, Andrew. I'm just not that guy, right?
Yeah.
And it's not, but I've never been artistic. I've been more like I would rather build a house than draw the house. Does that make sense, Julio? Like I get more satisfaction of seeing the product being done rather than the thought of how the project could be done. That's just how my brain works.
Fair. I'm the opposite. I'd rather design something and have other people who are talented bring my idea to
life. Right.
To life.
I just like There's nothing better to like say, hey, let's build a fucking shed or something on your property. And then 3 days later, you're like, holy shit, I built that goddamn thing. That's awesome. To me, that's great. But yes, comic book nerds are definitely racist.
So I guess the police in England have been going door to door arresting people who were protesting that were protesting.
They're going to the white people's houses?
Jesus.
For protesting.
Yeah.
Look at those fat heifers, dude.
I would have liked to have seen him slice his leg open when he kicked that in, the glass break, and slice him real good.
Fat girl police. They can't even carry a gun. It's pathetic. And that's the problem, though, Julio. There's no free speech in England. You don't have a right to free speech.
Not in the cities, anyway. I've heard.
No, you don't have a right to free speech in England. That's a thing.
Oh, legit. Oh, okay.
Legit. There's no free speech. These motherfuckers get arrested all the time.
Camelot finished 11th.
Well, I love how Jim, they're quick to arrest all these white people for protesting, but all the Muslims that are causing all the problems, they're leaving them the fuck alone.
Yeah.
And they're paying them benefits off of their 70% tax rate that these citizens have to pay.
It's all part of the plan.
I think everybody
Could you imagine that, two snakes? Like, they just show up at your house because you went to a protest and they kick your door down. They don't even do that in America. Like, they bring a warrant. And if you can't show me the warrant, you can't come in the fucking house.
Some of the people protesting recently, I wish the police would go around kicking down some doors, get some water hoses, some German shepherds.
If they did acts of violence, but if you're just out protesting, like a bunch of people on a certain date in January did, and they just were at the thing, and they're still trying to prosecute these people 4 years later, that's a problem, Julio. It's a fucking problem. It is weird to us. No first or second, dude. And those Brits. I was listening to a podcast the other day. Like, there was a mass shooting. They changed some gun laws in Britain. Then, like 7 years later, there was a second mass shooting, and they pretty much took away all gun rights except for rifles if you're part of a gun club, and 22 caliber handguns if you're part of a gun club. Other than that, no gun rights in Britain. But it hasn't saved any lives because now they just stab the fuck out of each other.
Well, in Japan, you can't have a gun either, right?
Yeah.
And there's no murders there. I wonder why that would be.
Because they have a culture of the same race of people that actually,
because they're still homogenous.
Correct.
Yep. They're homogenous. Also, there's a lot of pride in your family name, and you can't go around destroying your family name by doing that kind of shit, because what your kids do affects your dad. Like, it's a thing. Like,
I used to tell my kids, when you go out in public, pretend our last name is on the back of whatever you're wearing. Like it's a jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Don't make your dad look like an asshole any more than your dad already does.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. The Yakuza never hurt anyone. Man.
Okay.
I listened to a Yakuza podcast the other day. Like, there was one Yakuza guy that didn't go by Yakuza rules, and he would kill anybody. And a lot of Yakuzas actually, like, they don't do like crazy shit. They're just the Yakuza. But this one guy, man, he was killing any motherfucker that got in his way.
He looked at me funny, slash.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's but Japan still has a death penalty too, which is nice because England. Is that your fucking intro, Jeff? Yay! There's Jim's thumbnail with his NBC rainbow thing going through it. Did you find anything else, Jim?
No. Let's see. I'll look it up. Let me find something.
Well, let me see something here. Mr. Julio sent me an intro, Jim, because he really wants to talk about this John Titor guy on a Theory Thursday.
John Titor.
Yeah. So, oops. Let me. Yeah, I know. Julio sent this, and I'm going to play. It's only a minute long, and he even got my Ripaflix in there and everything. How'd you get that, Julio? Did I send you that, Julio?
He's muted.
No, I use Clipchamp. I downloaded one of your streams.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Conmen, lonely hearts, believers, and skeptics, they would all play their part to an audience that still left wondering if John Titor was a man from the future who changed our world forever.
Dear, I had facts when I heard other time travelers calling in from any time past the year 2500 AD. Please let me explain.
Where'd you get that clip for the phone call?
That's from the clip that I was hoping, if we talk about John Titor, that will EFAP.
Did you send me that?
I did. I can send it again.
No, I have it. The most famous time traveler. Yeah.
I love that shit. That's
like a 25-minute video. Yeah.
It's a great story. The guy apparently had to come back from the future to get some old, outdated computer part that they needed in the future to save his
it's
people.
great.
It's amazing. And he was on our bell. He posted on a lot of forums, all this crazy shit. It's good shit. Good stuff.
That was a good clip though, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah. And you did it all with Clipchamp, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, Jim? Clipchamp's awesome. What's this?
Oh, this is the Ninth Ward Alderman in Chicago. He's got some very interesting words.
Am I laggy, chat? Am I laggy?
Jim.
No,
Oh, it's Jim. Okay.
No, it's Jim.
Yeah.
Yep.
What the fuck? Well, it could be the storm.
If you put the link in the chat, I'll play it.
All right. Hold on.
Yeah, you're doing the whole delay weird stuff.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, you know what? Julio, I might play that video now. I like the woo-woo stuff. It's so fun.
It's good. I was going to do some prep though, some digging around old forums and stuff like that.
Who was?
I was going to.
Oh, you still can. Oh, we'll replay it Thursday night, but there's people here now.
All right.
And I'm not ready to go yet. Are you ready to go, Jim?
No, I'm not ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, my internet is really slow today.
Oh yeah, you're probably doing a handstand right now and you're still frozen. Send Julio the link or put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Did you like the thumbnail, JJ? You can thank our our boy Dan Blackroyd for that. He's on top of these thumbnails, man. They're unbelievable.
Here,
Unbelievable.
someone else pull this up.
All right, give me a minute.
All right, there you go, Julio.
Give me a second.
Yeah, Jim, when you took the video down, now your camera's moving again, so obviously your bandwidth is really low.
Yeah, I mean, it's saying I'm like 0.32 upload.
Why would storms affect fucking fiber? It makes no sense, right? Like,
It doesn't make any sense to me.
yeah, it's not like you're on Starlink or something. All right, here we go.
Play.
Now, I've said this before. If you give me 3 meals, housing, child care, education, a voucher for $9,000, you know what? I come to Chicago too. And that's what they're doing. They're telling people and they're sending money back to back to Venezuela to come to Chicago because they're saying, hey, the good times are rolling there. They're taking care of everybody. Now, when we have Venezuelans that are driving cars, where did they get a driver's license? Where did they get insurance from? And then you have Venezuelans being caught with drugs and guns. Where are they getting them from?
So this guy's representing Chicago in some.
He's an alderman, a 9th Ward alderman in Chicago.
Talking about people running around with drugs and guns and apparently a hard time getting a driver's license or whatever.
No, he was saying about the illegals that they're getting, all the stuff that Chicago's giving them, the $9,000 vouchers and free health care, free food, a place to live, and they're sending the money back to Venezuela and telling more people to come, and then they're taking over, they're getting caught with guns and drugs, they're taking over the drug trade, they're taking over all the black businesses.
They're thinking our dreams.
See all those taco stands? Those used to be chicken shacks. That was from that movie, End of Watch. Great movie.
Oh, End of Watch. That was what's his name?
The gay cowboy guy and the Mexican from did you see that the Blumhouse Fantasy Island one?
No.
Oh, it's good.
So
there's a Blumhouse Fantasy Island. It's a couple years old. It's really good. You should check it out. It's got the
it's
Mexican
already been made.
Oh yeah, it's out. It's out.
Fantasy Island.
Yeah, it's got the Asian kid that lived in the house in Silicon Valley with all those guys in the Silicon Valley house. The Asian kid, he's the plane guy.
Tattoo.
Yeah, and he gets a big tattoo on his back. That's where the name comes from. Yeah, it's a good. You got to watch it. It's good, man.
Is it like a horror movie?
Yeah, it's kind of a horror movie. It's good though, man.
All right, Dave, Jim, Andrew, I'm going to duck out.
All right.
Gotta go. Got a long
All right, buddy.
Thank you. Thanks for having me on, Dave. Appreciate it.
Enjoy your movie tomorrow.
I will. Thanks. See you, chat.
All right. Fantasy Island.
Yeah, it's Blumhouse. Blumhouse or whatever that Blumhouse horror Fantasy Island. Yeah. I thought it was good.
Yeah.
Dan Blackright says it's not good, but compared to what? Compared to the TV series Fantasy Island, it's fantastic.
Yeah, the TV series. I remember watching it though when I was younger. If there was nothing else on, Ricardo Montalban was always a cool guy on screen. Every week was a different group that we had to follow. Remember when shows were like that, Jim, and they were over in a week?
Yeah, like the Love Boat. Love Boat. Soon you'll be taking another run. Ba-da-ba-da, Love Boat.
Oh my God. The Love Boat.
Here on Gilligan's Isle.
All right. So do you want to check out some John Teeter stuff real quick?
Sure.
All right, let's see some John Teeter. Let's get some woo woo Saturday going.
Woo woo woo. What do you do?
So do you know who John Teeter is, Andrew?
That's the time traveler
no.
guy, I think, right?
Yeah. So it's actually a pretty compelling story. It was so compelling that what's his name? Art Bell, like, followed this guy for years. So you'll learn something here, Andrew. It's good. And if you guys want me to pause, just let me know.
Show began its broadcast in the dark hours of early morning on July 29th.
The name of this channel, guys, is Pandox. He's got 113,000 subs. So he's
hit
only
hit the expando thing to make it full screen.
all right. Just wanted to get his name in there. So
Oh, sorry.
it's Pandox if you guys want to check him out.
1998. The program regularly explored the supernatural and paranormal, ranging from topics on the Men in Black to the Mothman. The host, Art Bell, opened this particular broadcast to callers who claimed to be from the future. For hours, he fielded phone calls from individuals who unveiled their predictions about the decades to come, reveling in their moment of limelight. One report would stand out among the others. It would arrive by fax and be read aloud to millions of listeners. It was the first entry in the story of John Teeter, and it would spark an investigation lasting decades. Conmen, lonely hearts, believers, and skeptics, they would all play their part to an audience that's still left wondering if John Teeter was a man from the future who changed our world forever.
Now, John Teeter, they never found him, right, Jim? Like this, I don't think they ever found him. He just faxed and talked to Art on the phone, but nobody physically ever met the man.
I don't know. I thought they knew who he was.
Okay.
Dear Art, I had to fax when I heard other time travelers calling in from any time past the year 2500 AD. Please let me explain. Time travel was invented in 2034. Offshoots of certain successful fusion reactor research allowed scientists at CERN to produce the world's first contained singularity engine. The basic design involves rotating singularities inside a magnetic field. By altering the speed and direction of rotation, you can travel both forward and backward in time. Time itself can be understood in terms of connected lines. When you go back in time, you travel on your original timeline. When you turn the singularity engine off, a new timeline is created due to the fact that you and your time machine are now there. In other words, a new universe is created. To get back to your original line, you must travel a split second farther back and immediately throw the engine into forward without turning it off.
God damn. Jim, like, you hear this stuff and you're listening to Art Bell driving down the road, going to work. You're like, what the fuck? What? Like, this actually sounds cool. Like, this makes sense. Oh my God, it sounds awesome.
Some interesting outcomes of this are: 1. You meet yourself. I have done it often, even taken a younger version of myself along for a few rides before returning myself to the new timeline and going back to mine. 2. You can alter history in the new universe that you have just created. Most of the time, the changes are subtle. Sometimes I'll notice car models that don't exist or books that come out late. The oldest one was a skyscraper that wasn't built in a near-favorite store of mine in New York. Interestingly, when you travel in time, you must compensate for the orbit of the Earth. Since the time machine doesn't move, you have to adjust the engine so you remain on the planet when you turn it off. Unfortunately, it was all...
Holy shit, Andrew. What do you think? Are you like, this sounds like they did some real work to make a time machine, man? Like,
yeah.
God damn.
The doc
Jim?
is alive.
Any comments there? I mean, any comments? Like,
this kind of reminds me. I don't know, did you hear the story? Remember the Y-Files thing about the book that the people were writing in a book and stuff was appearing in a book in that English town or whatever? Or
oh yeah.
There was like messages on it or on a computer. I'm sorry, it was a computer where they would type on a computer and leave and come back. And I don't know. I mean, stuff like that. I mean, that would freak me out if it was me. But
me too. But like my whole point is like there's some real thought going in this. It's not like, you know, it's easy to do this shit. You have to actually, you know, the Earth, you have to, you know, include the Earth's rotation in your math when you're doing the time travel stuff. It's all kind of wild. Remember what I said about dead bodies floating around in space? Whoops. Yeah.
Also discovered that anyone going forward in time from my 2036 hit a brick wall in the year 2564. Everyone who has ever been there has reported that nothing exists. When the machine is turned off, you find yourself surrounded by blackness and silence.
are these remote viewers? Is that what he's talking about?
No, these are time travelers. So it started out with Art. I've been listening to your show, and people have been saying they've time traveled from the year 2500 or ahead of the year 2500 AD. And what he's saying is, in the year when people are time traveling to 2564, there's nothing there. So basically, anybody that tells you they've time traveled past 2564 are full of shit, because it sounds like everything gets destroyed.
Now, most time travelers are trying to find out where the line went bad by going into the past, creating a new universe, and proceeding forward to see if the same thing results in 2564. It appears the line went bad around the year 2000. I'm here now in this time to test a few theories of mine before going forward. Now, for the future, you might want to know about. 1. Y2K is a disaster. Many people die on the highways when they freeze to death trying to get to warmer weather. 2. The government...
So that's not true, right? Y2K was fake, right? Or did we just avoid it? Did they get enough software shit fixed? I mean, I don't know. Was it worse? Could it have been worse than it was? I don't know. I never worried about Y2K. Did you, Jim?
No.
And especially because, like, 2000, like, we didn't have cell phones. We didn't have anything like that. So it was our home computer, basically, that could go bad. And
we had cell phones, just not like this. They were flip phones and stuff. 2000. Like, because the iPhone did... Yeah, they were like Nokias and stuff like that. Yeah,
2000.
Sure. Yeah, they were like the Nokias. They weren't like smartphones. The first smartphone was like 2005 or something. 2004, 2005, 2006 was the first. Like, or they had Blackberries. I'm pretty sure in the 2000s, like 90s. Yeah, you know, I had like Motorola flip phones, and then it went to the Nokias. Were real big in the late 90s.
Okay. Okay, well, they're saying 1994 was the first smartphone. It was an IBM Simon personal communicator. Never seen it, never heard of it.
Oh yeah, and they had Blackberries and stuff like that, but I don't consider those to be smartphones.
Right. All right. So but it's not like everybody had them. So it wasn't going to affect their lives greatly like it would today. Like a Y2K today would fucking be disastrous for pretty much everybody because everybody's got a device that does everything for them.
Government tries to keep power by instituting martial law, but all of it collapses when their efforts to bring the power back up fail. 3. A power facility in Denver is able to restart itself, but is mobbed by hundreds of thousands of people and destroyed. This convinces most that maybe we shouldn't bring the old system back up. 4. A few years later, communal government system is developed after the Constitution takes a few twists. China retakes Taiwan. Israel wins the largest battle for their life, and Russia is covered in nuclear snow from their collapsed reactors. Art, the reason I'm here now is because I believe a nuclear weapon set off by Iraq in the Middle East war with Israel might have something to do with the damaged timeline. I will test that theory and get back to you. Please pray that we discover the reason why there is no apparent future after 2564.
The first John Titor fax arrived more than 20 years ago. It touched on a fear that everyone shared, the looming Y2K disaster that occupied newspaper headlines and cable news stories across the globe. Computers supporting corporations, utility companies, and banks had formatted their years to 2 digits, so 1999 was entered as 99. As the computer's calendar system entered the new millennium, 99 would become 00. Many made apocalyptic predictions proclaiming that power grids would collapse, credit and debt would be erased, and overnight, the world would descend into madness. Titor's message stood out among the others. Those callers who filled the 4-hour broadcast with anxious prophecies, their voices clearly unsteady or unhinged. Perhaps it was because his message addressed the fears of the time, or perhaps it was because it came from the practiced delivery and familiar voice of Art Bell. Perhaps this story would have been forgotten if it ended here. Just one more prediction from one more caller. But it wouldn't end that night in 1998. It would seep into the minds of listeners, dormant, until January 27th, 2001. A companion forum to the radio show called Post to Post allowed listeners to discuss show topics and share their stories. In early 2001, John Titor reappeared with the following message. Greetings. I am a time traveler from the year 2036. I am on my way home after getting an IBM 5100 computer system from the year 1975. My time machine is a stationary mass temporal displacement unit manufactured by General Electric. The unit is powered by 2 top-spin dual-positive singularities that produce a standard offset Tipler sinusoid. I will be happy to post pictures of the unit.
So this is when he, like you were saying, Jim, he time traveled to get a special computer from 1975, right? Are you there, buddy?
Me?
Yeah. I thought you were frozen. So this is when he's talking about he traveled back to the year 1975 to get an IBM 5100 computer from the year 2036. This is this John Titor guy.
Yeah.
So he's in the Art Bell forums talking about this. This is why this guy's story went nuts with Art Bell.
The IBM 5100 was an early portable computer with a 5-inch attached monitor.
I remember that thing, Jim.
It had the unique ability to emulate APL and BASIC programming languages. This was a hidden function known only to a handful of engineers at the time. The purpose for this computer was so that Teeter could prevent a Unix timeout in the year 2038. The year 2038 problem is Y2K reincarnated. Many digital systems store and calculate time as the number of seconds that have passed since January 1, 1970, storing this information as a 32-bit integer.
I know nothing about this stuff.
I don't either.
It's interesting, though. I mean, it is interesting how they make these programs work, Andrew, just so we can see a picture of a naked lady on our phone. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's what it is. It's unbelievable. Douglas says unburdened, but what has been, it could use cassette tapes too. Yeah. So
this can only continue until January 2038, when, similar to Y2K, the digital calendar would be reset and misinterpreted as December 1901. Teeter explained that his time machine had been installed in a 1967 Chevy Corvette.
Nice. He picked a good car to make a time machine out of. Holy shit. How many of those you got, Jim?
None.
How many do you want, Jim?
No. I don't know about a 67 Corvette. I mean, a 67 Camaro, maybe.
This is 1960 Corvette.
Oh, I said 67.
I thought he said 60. Let's see.
1901. Teeter explained that his time machine had been installed in a 1967 Chevy Corvette.
Yeah, a little earlier would be better.
He posted low-resolution photographs of the time travel device and answered questions about how it operated. However, these descriptions remain cryptic to even the most avid investigators. He even posted diagrams of his military insignia and cutaways of his time travel device.
Major Systems Description Army Module GEC 264. Wow. Wild.
The following is an elaboration on how this time machine functioned. By using two microsingularities in close proximity to each other, it is possible to create, manipulate, and alter the Kerr fields to create a Tipler gravity sinusoid. This field can be adjusted, rotated, and moved in order to simulate the movement of mass through a donut-shaped singularity and into an alternate world line. Thus, safe time travel. Many believers contribute our survival of the Y2K disaster to Teeter's presence, and they suggest that he may be responsible for other instances of the Mandela effect. This is an unusual phenomenon when a large group of people share memories that are divergent from reality. Some suggest these are altered memories caused by changes earlier in the world line. Teeter seemed to suggest that his presence had already impacted our world. You are headed toward the same events I would call my history in 2036. However, the very nature of time travel states that every world line is unique, and you are very much in control of what you do and how you get there. Heck, the fact that I'm here makes it different from mine. The future Teeter described was equal parts apocalyptic and idyllic. A series of Russian nuclear strikes were predicted to devastate major US and European urban centers. The Olympics were to be canceled due to global tensions, and an epidemic of Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease gripped humanity. America would crumble under the weight of a second...
They just say Yakov-Smirnov disease?
Crutchfield-Smirkov or something like that?
I thought I heard Yakov-Smirnov. I was like, what the fuck? They've been in Branson, Missouri or something?
He does have a big show house out there, dude. It's unbelievable.
In Civil War. In the aftermath, the nation would be split into 5 warring factions. The 2030s would be a time when living was communal, dependent on local connections of family and region. Teeter claimed that
like when the country started, Jim, it was very communal. We were very region specific. Like a lot of people didn't leave their county or their state ever, Andrew, because they had a sense of community to where they were born and raised. Unlike today, where we might have that sense of community, and then our government says, well, we're going to bus a bunch of fucking people that aren't from there today and tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day, and then your whole community turns into a shit show.
Future generations would hate us for our laziness and avarice. We would be described as fattened calves waiting for slaughter. Believers claim that Teeter's failed predictions are the result of his interference, that Teeter is a savior figure who intervened in ways that we can't understand to prevent a fate we'll never see. Whether or not John Teeter was fact or fiction, the people connected to his story are very real. The facets of their humanity are exposed through him. It's almost as if Teeter is a litmus test for the character of all those involved. Pamela Moore was a frequent contact of John Teeter's. She recounts that her connection began even before she met him. In April of 1998, she had a detailed dream of time traveling in a car with a man. When she encountered Teeter on the forums, she pursued him with detailed questions, looking for some deeper truth. While initially, her interrogations could have been interpreted as her looking for a reason to doubt him, it could have been just as likely as her looking for a reason to believe. As Teeter described his time-traveling vehicle, he mentioned having to stop in April of 1998. It was this detail that won over Pamela. She began more direct correspondences with Teeter, on and off the forums. In an interview, she recounts her time spent communicating with Teeter with longing, a subtext of wistfulness. Before he disappeared, Teeter provided Pamela with an original song. It was to be used if they ever spoke again in the future. This would let her know that she was speaking to the real John Teeter. Pamela received a package as recently as September 2016. It contained a letter from Teeter's mother, from Teeter himself, an album, and a CD. The exact songs or artists have not been revealed.
Well, that's gay. Show us the receipts. Don't just say you received something. Now you're sounding like a wackadoodle, Pamela Moore. Come on. You're sounding like some lonely woman on the internet that got catfished, Jim. You know what I'm saying?
Pamela stated in an interview that she was keeping it a secret because she wasn't sure why these items were sent. But she has faith that she will learn in time. However, Pamela has shared the first paragraph of John's letter to her. Dear Pam, over what has been 15 years, I've considered you to be a dear friend who deserves the best explanation I can give. You should know that your efforts played an important role in allowing me a chance to get home. Skeptics point to Pamela Moore with concern, a cautionary tale for those who believe. Her faith in Teeter and her willingness to follow the rabbit hole have led her to connect with a man who may have never existed at all. In the final moments of her interview, she concluded by saying, quote, I have to say he does seem a little different than the John I spoke to, but I honestly don't know what that means. I'm older. He may be a different age also. The John that I talked to before just seemed so much closer to me. Joseph Matheny was a
You're muted, Dave.
That just sounds like she was some young girl or woman, maybe lonely, that just got hooked into some conversations and she found the dude interesting. The Summer Swan. Lonely women on the internet are just the best or the worst. Yeah. It's awful. Yeah.
Multimedia artist and a former employee of Adobe and Netscape in the early
There you go, Jim. Adobe. There you go, man.
early 90s. He was responsible for Ong's Hat, one of the first known ARGs, or alternate reality games.
These heard of that, Andrew?
Yeah.
Have you ever played it?
No.
I've never heard of that. Have you, Jim? Ong's Hat? Alternate reality game? What does that mean, Andrew? What does that mean? Like a VR?
Like I've heard of augmented reality, but not that.
Okay.
These are narratives that are told across multiple forms of media, like videos, forum posts, photographs, and more, requiring the audience to actively investigate and decipher clues. Matheny claimed that he was a consultant for the John Titor project, a new ARG that was architected by a group of unnamed individuals. The conspiratorial nature of Coast to Coast listeners breathed life into the ARG in a way that was unexpected. The narrative played to familiar topics like apocalyptic events, decentralized governments, and time travel. However, the narrative quickly took on a life of its own, and Matheny pressured the group to tell the truth about the story of John Titor. Matheny claims that this group stopped participating in the perpetuation of John Titor's story sometime in 2000, and it's worth mentioning that Matheny's statements have never been corroborated. Larry Haber was an attorney who appeared shortly after Titor's last post on the forums.
I get it.
Haber was an entertainment attorney.
So an ARG, Jim, is like the movie The Game. It's like a real world thing. I was listening to a podcast the other day about some app where you could like put in a destination you want to go and where you're starting from, and a lot of weird shit happens when you get to the destination. Like this in this podcast, they found a suitcase full of with 2 dead bodies in it, Jim. Like fucking weird. I can't remember the name of the website though, or the app. I just listened to it today. Headed to the movie theater. So my wife's like, "Oh, I've heard of that. I've heard of that app. That shit is freaky." Traveloid, or I can't remember the name of it. Can't remember.
Who previously provided legal services to Walt Disney World and Universal Studios. He claimed to legally represent John and Kay Titor, although there was no substantiating evidence that either existed. He handled all public relations for the Titor estate, and he formed the John Titor Foundation, LLC. This led many to speculate he was a con man trying to capitalize. Some even speculate that Larry's brothers, Richard and Maury, may have been involved. Maury Haber is a computer programmer who would have had the expertise to create the digital footprint for John Titor. Currently, Maury works for Beyond Trust, an identity protection company, and even now, his blog posts contain nods to Titor's legacy. Investigator John Rasmus has proposed that many of the posters on the forum who interacted with Titor were actually fictitious users created by the hoaxers for the purpose of pushing the narrative. He claims that a total of 88 users were fictional individuals created for this purpose. Even more convincingly, multiple investigators have forensic...
I just looked up this Jordan Wiseman guy. Is he like the tech guy talking about stuff? Looks like he did some stuff on YouTube like 10 years ago or whatever. Jordan Weissman, if that's the guy you're talking about. All right, let's get back to this guy.
Analyze the writings of John Titor, Larry Haber, and Maury Haber. Several have concluded that Maury and Titor share many linguistic similarities, implying they are the same person. To this day, the Habers continue to deny participating in the creation of a hoax. However, one man would take it a step further, claiming to be John Titor II. Unconstrained by time, countless John Titors from other world lines would stumble into ours. John Titor II claimed to be one of these alternate versions. Titor II rushed to commoditize his story, saying, quote, "Lots of people call themselves John Titor. I'm the only one who ever gets photographed, goes on television, or has written a book." Unquote. A year later, Titor II was outed during a radio broadcast of Late Night in the Midlands. Michael Vera, the show's host, exposed Titor II after following Amazon payment slips and conducting background checks. Titor II was revealed to be Dana Lee Stern Sr., who had an extensive criminal record and numerous pseudonyms. Stern's fraudulent signature under the name John Titor II voided his contract with biographers, dissolving his book deal. Titor II has not been heard from since. There were many who believed John Titor was a man from the future, and some even believed that his impact here spared us cascading catastrophes. He brought certainty in a time when much was uncertain, and although his evidence was pixelated, its clarity lost in low resolution, he produced photographs and diagrams as proof of his claims. He delivered predictions, and he emphasized that we could change things for the better. He gave agency and control to people who...
It does sound a little Terminator-ish, doesn't it, Jim? Like he went and saw the Terminator and said, "Hey, I could write some blogs about this shit and see who follows." Yeah, I'm looking at he's BattleTech guy, right, Peter? I'm looking at it right now. He's. Did you see that there's a new Star Wars Outlaws game coming out, Andrew?
No.
Are you a gamer?
No, not really. Like the only video games I play are like Pokemon and stuff like that.
Did you see in a private chat what I put in there? It's a YouTube short. It's one of these women that were competing in the Olympics, and she lost because her.
I'll watch the video. Yeah.
Her member got caught on the bar of the high jump and knocked it off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. Let's finish this real quick. We're almost done.
Felt scared and helpless. For that same reason, many believe Titor was a fiction. They claim he was an art project or a grifter who was looking for fame that could be transmuted into wealth. Skeptics point to the same evidence and claim it's clear that Titor was a confidence man. It's not about whether or not John Titor was who he said he was. In the small hours of the morning when you feel like you might be the only person still awake, there was a voice on the radio claiming to be from the future. He was a man who was completely alone in the world, knowing no one and still reaching out to you all the same. In his final post on March 24th, 2001, John Titor would conclude his arc on the Post to Post forum. It would read as follows.
I will be leaving this world line shortly, and this will be my final post. There are only a handful of people who will know exactly when I will be leaving, and I'm sure they will let you know when I'm gone. In the last few days, I have found your choice of topics quite interesting, and from an objective viewpoint, I think it collectively answers one of your own questions. If time travel is real, where are all the time travelers? In the past, I have stated that quite frankly, you all scare the hell out of me, and I'm sure other temporal drivers would feel the same. But now I have an expanded explanation with two examples. A while ago, on one of the posts, I related an experience I had with my parents while we were driving down a highway. Every now and then, we would pass someone who was in obvious distress with their vehicle. I was amazed that so many people could pass them by without stopping to help. Their explanation was fear. The risk of helping someone was too great, and with today's technology, they probably had a cell phone anyway. If they didn't, the walk to a gas station would be good for them and teach them a lesson for running out of gas. The other example is the plight of the homeless. When you pass them as individuals on the street, I see the way people selectively choose an alternate path to avoid them. Those two examples best define why time travelers do not show themselves. In trying to help you, we put ourselves at great risk, and there's really no point to it. We know the nature of time dictates that traveling between exact world lines is impossible. Therefore, the only results we will see will be the ones we stay to see. Since world lines, outcomes, and events are infinite, we have better things to do. When I arrive in the new 1998 world line on my way home, I could easily start all of this again and continue to go through the same conversations with all of the same people. However, I already know you won't pay any attention or believe me because we've already been through it on this world line. Besides, I think the walk to the gas station will do you some good. I also want to thank Pamela for helping me with the email and everyone else who asked intelligent and insightful questions. I have learned a great deal. What amazes me is why no one here wonders why Y2K didn't hit them at all. Bring a gas can with you when the car dies on the side of the road. Farewell, John.
He did a pretty good job with that video, Jeb. Yeah, it was pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It made me think less that it was real than what I thought before, Jim. You know what I mean? Because when I hear the Y-Files do it, it makes him sound more compelling than this. Let's see. Here we go. Losing a gold medal at the Olympics. Here we go. So this is supposed to be a female? Like,
yeah.
This?
Yeah.
Like, chat. What in this body screams to you female?
Well, you're going to see she's got giant labia.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, her labias end up hitting the bar and knock it down.
Got a big wiener. There it is.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I just got struck 4 times for playing that stupid song. But
well, then just mute it.
It's ridiculous. It looks nothing like a female, Jim. There's nothing about this body type that screams female at all.
But the
lion eyes.
All that gets.
The passport says female.
Yeah, Jim said there was no scrutiny on any of these entrants, right? There was nothing.
Yeah, they just, if the passport said female, they said okay. And so you got all these a bunch of countries that never won anything, just put a bunch of dudes in to compete against women.
Yep.
Yeah, well, yeah. Times have changed, Abomination. You can do what you want in the Olympics, I guess. It's like, so obviously, Jim, this guy was so bad at the high jump, he couldn't compete with men. So he had to go compete with women, and he still couldn't win against the women.
Anybody remember South Park?
Dang, that's a big dick. Yes, it was the female competition, Storm, according to Jim. So this was this guy competing in the women's side of the Olympic competition.
Yep.
Yeah. If I was a woman, I gotta say, Jim, if I was the women, I'd be like, yeah, we need to leave. We need to fuck these Olympics up, and all women should just go the fuck home.
Yep.
Just go home. And let these ass clowns that are acting like they're women go compete, and the whole world can see you know what? It's all a fraud.
Yep.
They don't need to be welcoming. They're hurting
they'll,
you.
They'll just become the JV men's sports.
Absolutely. Who's a basketball player that got locked up for pot in Russia, Jim?
The guy,
Yeah.
Brittany Griner,
Right.
that just fathered a child.
I would love to see the Russian police report, Jim, and see if they identify Brittany Griner as a male, because they ain't playing none of this PC bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Or any of this woke shit. Hey, yeah. How about there's women's sports for a reason and there's men's sports for a reason? And let them compete against their sex. If you're not good enough as a dude to make it against the other dudes, you don't just get to go to run to the women's side and say, I identify. I identify. This guy's probably got a girl waiting in his hotel room when he gets back, Andrew. It's so stupid.
Oh, like the Algerian boxer won again
today.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing on Twitter.
The Algerian boxer, if that person loses, then that person should get laughed out of sports forever. A man should never get outboxed by a woman just by sheer strength alone. Sorry. If it's weight class versus weight class, Jim, I mean, Ronda Rousey's strong, but if she fought a man at the same strength, she's got no chance.
Oh, remember, the U.S. women's soccer, they played a team of 14-year-old boys and they still got their asses beat.
Yeah, we talked about that 2 nights ago. It's unbelievable. It's like they got their asses beat 6-1 or something, right? It wasn't even close.
Yeah. They gave them a pity point.
Oh yeah.
Yes, once the finals, gets to
Douglas, it's sad what they're doing to the history of humanity with this stuff, man. 3,000 years of Olympic tradition, Jim, shot down the drain because some dude gets his cock hit on the fucking high bar. That's Jim. If people are paying attention and they see that, they go, "What the hell? What the hell?" It's sad. It's one of my kids used to do that high jump stuff or that pole vault stuff in high school. It wasn't very good, but he tried. It's hard. That's a hard thing to do, man. To stick that pole on the ground and go over a bar. Sad, Jim. Sad stuff. You got something else?
It's horrible. No, not really.
You're pretty in depth into your big ass screen.
I'm looking for stuff. I've been searching and can't find anything. That's just all stupid shit. Looks like.
Has Hillary gave her backing to Kamala?
Yeah, they did immediately.
Oh, Hillary and Bill did both?
Yep.
Don't you find that? I mean, if I was Hillary, I'd be like, well, maybe I'll show up at the DNC, get some of those, because I think more people would vote for her than Kamala. Jim?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you? But she's super old now, right? How old is Hillary? She's like Trump's age, right?
Hillary, yeah. Yeah, she's old.
Yeah. The whole dudes and MMA stuff bothers me. Ruth Sanders or Saunders. Can't stand it. I hate it all. I hate it. Hate it. So, Andrew, what do you got going tomorrow, buddy? Are you working on your second book?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be drawing. I'm done with the Gen Con stuff. There wasn't much. There wasn't anything for me to do there since all the badges got sold out for that entire weekend.
At Gen Con?
Yeah, it's like a gaming convention. You know, for like board games, card games. Like it was like just massive. Like it was really hard to find parking.
Was that an indie?
Yeah.
Yeah. That convention center is pretty nice though, dude.
Yeah.
It's super big though, man. Like you get lost in that place. I went to a trade show there this February. For utility equipment and stuff. That place is amazing.
Yeah.
So how far are you into your second book?
Like I'm almost like done with like the first third. Then me and my editor are going through like some final touches on the script, before I can like completely start drawing like the rest of it.
Do you have like a idea of when you want this second book to come out?
Probably like in the fall, like before like the end of the year.
Oh, so you think you'll finish it this year?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're only a third of the way through. I didn't know if you were going to wait
Yeah.
till. So, like, you're working fast.
As fast as I can, because there are like some action scenes, where it takes me a long while, to get done.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you're working
Yeah.
your full-time job and coming home every night and working
Yeah.
working as late as you can to get
Yeah.
this stuff. Is this
The
good?
first third is like the most has like the most action. But once I get over that hurdle, like it's a lot of like it's a lot of like a lot of exposition, so it'll be, it'll take me much less time to draw.
More story time stuff about
Yeah.
character development and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you releasing this in book format again? Or are you doing it
Yeah.
as a live video thing or what? It's a book.
But yeah, like I'm still gonna do print. It's still gonna be sold on the XP Comics website. I'm still gonna do like the video comic clips where I just pick like 2 scenes and
Okay.
and get my voice actors, going I think with the clips, I think it's gonna be much cheaper, like especially with like Vic Mignogna.
If it's clip stuff, you don't even need to like hire like Vic Mignogna again, do you?
I kind of want to keep using Vic Mignogna, especially if it's a scene, that
I can do
has-
great voices. Haven't you heard me do? I could do. Hello, my name is Russian man. I come to make the Porsche. See, I could do that. I could.
You liar! Why would you make up a lie like that?
I was pretty quick with that one, Jim. I was pretty quick with that one.
That was very good, my friend. You looked very good. That's got to here. See, I could do that guy.
I don't know what
You
this
come
clip
to
is.
me.
I don't know what this clip is. I want to see what this is.
Here's to 5 miserable months on the wagon and all the irreparable harm that it's caused me.
Sounds like Jack Nicholson
from The Shining. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he's talking to the bartender. Such a great fucking scene, man. Storm says I can do voices. I'll try out for you. No casting couch though.
I can even do Marilyn Monroe.
Let's see.
I am heavy weapons guy.
I don't know if I know what this one. I download these
that's
things. I
my
forget what they
gun.
are.
It's because they're stupid. That's why. That's why everybody does everything.
I can do a robot voice.
Ooh, I like that one.
I could do this crazy voice.
Wait.
I can sound like this.
Oh man, this is the most exciting thing I've seen since Halley's Comet collided with the moon.
That never happened, Dad.
Sure it didn't.
Sure it didn't.
That's a good one. That's a good Theory Thursday one, Jim.
Oi, oi, oi. See,
Oi.
I could do that. Oi. Crikey. Look at the
Crikey,
size of that one.
Give us your best Southern accent.
Well, man, I don't know what you're going to talk about.
That's terrible.
Dang
Like,
it, Bobby.
such a Chicago
Bobby.
Darn it, Bobby. Gophers are nature's greatest killers.
This is kind of stupid.
They put you
This
in a
is
box.
kind of stupid.
This feels like I'm playing cards with my sister's kids.
No. Cumberbatch could do a better Southern accent. He's a Brit. So what's this? Kamala? Is this another Kamala?
She's gonna explain cloud storage.
That holds rain. Is that what she's gonna tell us?
So you're now no longer are you necessarily keeping those private files in some file cabinet that's locked in the basement of the house.
No.
It's on your laptop, and it's then therefore up here in this cloud that exists above us.
Like,
right?
No, it's on your laptop. It's not the cloud.
It's no longer in a physical place because the servers don't exist.
Now, what year is this from? Like 2000? Like cloud storage? Really, Kamala? Or is this like you when you're working for Biden? Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. If it's on your laptop, it's not stored on the cloud. That's not how the cloud works. You can access it from your laptop, but it's not stored there because you're saving the space for your memory on your hard drive, dummy. Ethan's out on a roll tonight, isn't he? All right. President Harris. Doesn't that sound despicable? Yeah. God, if Harris becomes our president, Jim, we can't leave the country because all the foreigners will laugh at us so hard. They'll be like, you think we're stupid, huh? Yeah. Look at you Americans hiring a retard that tells us the cloud storage is on your laptop. Oh, fuck. We are screwed.
Yeah, look at this is the profile picture Mary Trump uses. But this is what she actually looks like.
Is that Donald's daughter?
No, that's her cousin or something.
His cousin?
Yeah.
That's her profile pic? That's her in real life?
Yeah.
That looks like a dude.
Maybe
Jim,
it
that looks
is.
like a man.
Maybe it is.
Are you serious? They're not the same person. Go back to those pictures real quick.
Hold on, I gotta find. Oh wait, no.
That's a man, baby. Yeah, that's what I would have picked. That is not her. That's fake news. That is some fake ass shit. Yeah, the Brits got the accents down. Oh, is this the toys he's got for sale?
Yeah, let's see.
Again.
I think I bought some more last night. He's up to over 150,000. So let's see what the perks are. I think if he gets to 200,000, all the perks are unlocked. So 160, everyone will get one of these Gatling guns. 180, they'll get this head, and at 200,000, they'll get this beer. Everyone will get a beer stein for each figure that smells like honeysuckle ale, and then something about at 300,000, he's going to add a beer scent to all the figures. It's like all the extra stuff he wants to add. So if you guys haven't bought one, you might want to check them out. If you want, I could give you guys the link for the secret stuff or whatever. I could post the link for the secret stuff or
Post it, man. Post it, but scratch and sniff action figures, Andrew. That's kind of funny, Jim.
Yeah. Let's see here. Subscribe star.
Yeah, I got an email from him the other day saying, "Hey, dude, do you want to buy this stuff?" Wow, 300,000. And Eric July thinks he makes money, Jim. That's the funny part. Ethan's doing this shit every day on eBay. It's fucking wild. Wild.
Grandfather,
Here we go. So
look. Shadow saying his first words. Huh? Damn.
What was that, Jim?
oh wait, no. Oh, wrong thing.
So, how many figures do you have coming your way from the Rainbow Brute collection when they finally get made? Do you know?
Like 20.
So you bought 10 of the black ones, right?
10 of the bloody blacks, and then I got a bunch of the other ones. Where is this?
Now, your thought process is you might actually try to make some money on these, right?
Yeah. Copy. Here we go. Here it is.
Do you have an
That was just a
eBay?
link to Subscribestar. So this,
Do you
this should
sell
be the
on
link.
eBay?
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, that should be the Indiegogo secret token for that. That'll get if anyone wants to buy the any of the new action figures or the pots of gold or anything.
Is he paying you for this?
No.
Just
Why would you
kidding,
pay me? I
dude.
mean, it's just
It's a
people want to
joke.
buy them.
So the white variant is $45.
Yeah, and then there's a pot of gold that comes with like this gun, the Tommy gun, and all this other stuff. And the pot of gold is there pots of gold on there? Yeah, it should be. I should be able to add a pot of gold, I think.
I'm looking. No, I can buy.
It should be able to add it. I think if you if you add the pot, like get the perk on the white one, and then you could add the other ones, like the pot of gold is 20, and then you could add the red, white, and blue, the brutal American one, which is another one, and then pots of gold for 20, the accessory pack. It's a perk you add. So if you add it, then you go into the other things. You can add other stuff.
So get this perk, right?
Yeah. Like pick
Oh,
the
okay.
white one.
Okay, yeah.
You can add
And
a
then
pot
get
of gold. You can add like the brutal American or the all four colors. Like what I did was I got the all four brutes and all four unicorns for $250. I got 2 of those, and then I added some more, and then I got 10 of the Black Rain, the Bloody Black Rain, which are all sold out.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I spent over $1,000 on these fucking toys.
Holy shit. And you never open them.
Some I might, maybe.
Well, if you bought 10 of something, you might want to open one.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna probably give one to my grandson to play with or something.
Well, nobody said to play with it. Just open it and put it on the shelf, Andrew. We don't play with our toys. The good thing about when you open Ethan's toys, you do find out how good a quality they are. Aegon spent like $600.
Yeah.
Shit, I can't spend that kind of money right now. I got to pay for this fucking computer and this goddamn building. Ugh, so stressful. I would love to support this stuff though, and it looks great. I think this book is going to be fun. I just think it's going to be just a trip, Jim.
Yeah, let's see. I can tell you right now, I spent 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,000, 1,100.
So when are these expected to ship? Do we know?
June of 2025.
Well, the white variant says December 2025. Yeah. So the white is only one with a date. Well, the pot of gold is June. Obnoxious orange. So the white variant doesn't even ship till December of 2025. But the pot of gold you'll get 6 months earlier. Well, that's silly. Now all four rainbow figures
They
are
all
June.
say June 2025.
No, the white rain variant is December 2025.
Oh, well, those are later because they're added later. They're special. Maybe they're, I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter.
No, everything I says estimated delivery June 2025. Everything I hear, I see.
Yeah, I'll show you right here. Love you, Ethan. So if you go down here to the white variant, it says December 2025. See?
Maybe he put it in wrong. I don't know. I'm sure they're all going to come in at the same time.
Don't say that. Don't say you're sure of anything.
I just, you know.
Now these are June of 2025.
Yeah.
I guess, does it take that long to make these? I thought he already had these.
Well, no, they're sculpted and everything. That he's just got to collect the money, and then once he knows how the money, he's gonna put the order in for all the stuff.
How long do you think it'll be before we get the cars?
I don't know. When's that supposed to be? Let me see. I like looking at my stuff here, like my orders on Indiegogo, pulling up my page, seeing what I did. Like,
they're separate print run, okay, but 6 months different. Ember. That's a long time. I agree with Aegon. I don't care if they're all different print runs. Once they're all done, Jim, then you should ship them. Like, okay, I've got them all in. All the orders will be fulfilled because, Jim, you're going to get, all this other stuff, and you're not going to get your white variant. Where the hell is my white one? Christmas variant. Yeah, they look great, and I have some of his other toys, and I'm not unsatisfied at all. And these will be up for a while, right, Jim?
they'll be up for a while, but there's a limited number of the
white.
Of the white, I think, is the issue.
Yeah. It says, well, there's 800 of them. Only 107 have been claimed. So it's not that big a deal. I mean, there's 800 of the Brutal American. Let's see. So those are the two limited, right? Brutal American.
Well, and there was one that's already sold out, the Bloody Black Rain.
Yeah, it's not even up here. So it looks like more people like the rainbow figure than they do the unicorns. Did you order the unicorns?
Yeah, I ordered the unicorns too.
Yeah, it's weird. Like all 4 unicorns for $100. He's only sold 4. Okay.
The unicorns sound cool because they split apart. Like you cut them with an axe, and like the thing's eating them.
Yeah, there's an axe in the box. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the sunbeam one. He's nice and bright, orange and darker orange. Pretty cool.
Yeah. I thought I had ordered more. I just looked. I thought I had ordered more cars than that. I was looking at my orders.
Ordered more? You didn't just order one?
I'm saying the cars. I was looking at my orders. It's something's Dark Harvest, Dark Harvest, Dark Harvest.
Yeah, Dark Harvest. Keep saying Dark Harvest.
Dark Harvest.
Dark Harvest.
Dino King.
Dark Harvest. It's crazy. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm texting my son. He was commenting on my stream, so I had to reply. So he doesn't live with me. That's a son that lives in New York. So sorry to be rude. So you purchased What, like at least 10K from Ethan over the years, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you have to get a bigger room? Is your room almost full of all this stuff?
I got other rooms.
So, but I'm saying you have to move. You have another room you can put it into because one's almost got to be full after all this stuff because these are big boxes.
Yeah. I'm running out of room.
Have you ever thought about selling any of it?
Yeah, I'm gonna sell some stuff. I got too much stuff as it is. I gotta sell some stuff. Yeah.
You know what you should do? You should hire your son to list it for you. Just give him like 20%. This is your job. But that 20% is your rent. So you're never going to see a penny. Just, that's what I would do, Jim. Because
What's that?
Did I just talk to the wall chat?
I'm here.
I said you could have your son listed.
No, I heard all that, but yeah, that doesn't work for me.
No?
No.
Why not?
Because.
Reasons?
Reasons.
Well, you're not going to pay him, though, is my point, because he owes you rent. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's going to come out of your rent. Because I do charge my kids rent to live here. They don't live here for free. They're adults. They have to pay rent. You know what I'm saying, Andrew?
Yep.
So tomorrow, are you going to go see Deadpool again?
Me? No.
No, Andrew.
No. No. I'm just gonna focus on my comic.
Tomorrow, are you sure you're not going to get the itch like at noon and go, oh, I could just go see the movie for 2 hours and come back and draw? I need a break.
Maybe. If I want to like take a break or something, but I highly doubt it.
I want some popcorn. I want a nice big soda.
Yeah.
Want to go hang out and laugh with a bunch of cool people. Jim, you're really, really wanting me to fucking order some of this shit. Like, is the shipping combined?
What do you mean?
With Ethan, or is it like each toy is an extra $10?
I don't know. It should be cheaper. I don't know. I didn't even look at the shipping. Shipping didn't seem that bad to me though. I think I ordered a whole shitload of them. I think it was like $40.
The white variant in my cart, and the shipping's $10 just for him.
Yeah, I don't think it's $10 per item.
Let me add the brutal American variant.
Let me go. I'll be able to find out.
Shipping went from 10 to 14, so it's an extra $4. I got to get the yellow guy. He's awesome. Oh, so that went up. Now, sorry guys, like 1 is 10, 2 is 14, Jim. Okay.
Yeah.
3, it went to 24. What the fuck kind of math is that?
Maybe because the size of them that they're going to come in a box. Maybe he knows how big that 2 would fit in the same box, so you can put 2 in one box. But maybe if you need a second, if you get 3, they need 2 boxes. Let me look. I'll tell you right now. A few details. Let's see.
I just added a third. I just added the 4th one, and it went from 24 to 34.
It can't be. Well, I don't know, because like I got 2. Here's an order that was 2 whites, 2 brutal Americans, and 2 pots of gold, and the shipping was $32.
Yeah, well, I've got a white rain, a brutal American, a rainbow, and a bloody, and the shipping is $34 fucking dollars.
Well, here, let's see.
Now it might get adjusted at checkout, right?
Maybe.
Well, I just added another one, the black rain. And it went up another $10. What the fuck?
Well, here's 2. This is 2 all-in-ones, 4 brutes and 4 unicorns. 2 of those. So you're talking about 8 figures and 8 unicorns, and it's $86 shipping.
8 figures
and 8 unicorns.
Okay.
I mean, maybe he's got some, maybe he knows, like maybe because they come like so if you get that, they know it's a case. They know how big the case is. You know what I'm saying?
I guess, but dude, like
depends on the size of the packaging and stuff. Like
math. Okay.
Well, yeah, because you can't if one like instead of charging everybody the same price, $10 per figure. They're trying. Maybe you get 2, it's this price. If you get 3, they know they need a second box that you can't. Maybe they can, or maybe it's got to be a bigger box so they know the price goes up.
So there's a all in with 4 brutes and 4 unicorns. You got that one right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get this perk.
That should probably be like $40 or $50 shipping. I would imagine.
$50 fucking dollars, dude.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, because it probably comes like it's probably 4 figures per case or something.
It's still a lot of money, dude. Like $50. I just had a fucking 8x10 carpet delivered to my house in 2 days from Amazon. You know how much shipping was, Jim?
Free because it's Amazon Prime.
$0. Zero. And I put it where my streaming setup is. Hopefully the sound's a little less echoey. But the real reason I did it, Jim, is I have this this engineered wood, and I'm sitting on a chair that's on wheels. And if you roll around on it long enough, your engineered flooring gets little divots in it. I don't want that. So I bought a rug and I put one of those chair mats underneath the rug to give it a couple of layers. Yes. Dude, look, I love it. I love Ethan. We're waiting on
No, I'm not waiting on any figures I bought from the eBay
not from
store.
eBay. No, you're waiting
not
from his store, not eBay
Yeah,
store.
yeah, I'm waiting for his store, which I paid more than he sold them for on the eBay fucking thing.
You should be getting a lot of stuff like Monday or Tuesday, though,
Should
right?
be coming. Yeah, I got a notification. I got like 3 shipments coming from him
For the
all the fearsome preview stuff and all the other stuff.
But not Dark Harvest.
Not Dark Harvest, I don't think is in yet.
No, I don't. If you click on the Dark Harvest campaign, Jim, what does the release date for Dark Harvest say? I think maybe I was being unfair. I think it might have been later this year.
It says estimated delivery on Dark Harvest is September of 2023. That's what it says.
Oh, so I'm not being unreasonable. Okay.
Yeah.
Because we're in 2024, right, Andrew?
Actually, Dark Harvest says September 2024.
Okay.
Some of the stuff was January of 2024. This Diary of Heather Swain cover A, Diary of Heather Swain cover B, which I know he has those.
Andrea told me we can send you everything else if you want it. And then when Dark Harvest gets here, I said, no, I don't want you to do that. I don't like Jimmy Reyes would offer to send me just the black and white version of his book, Andrew. I said, no, dude, don't waste your money on shipping. Just wait till you're done and send me everything that you're going to send for the campaign I backed. Well, Kevin, that's a fair statement. But you have to understand, I used to pre-order Nintendo games at GameStop. Nintendo was the king of delays when they were on cartridge. Remember those days, Andrew?
I remember the cartridges, but I don't remember like all the delays.
Oh, so Bruce says, I just spent my wife sends to my brother a not so big box. USPS keeps getting more expensive. Yeah. My wife ships everything USPS, Ruth, for her eBay stuff. Because it is still the cheapest, I think. I don't know. I don't care. She loves going to yard sales and going to Goodwill and buying stuff and reselling it on eBay. So who am I to stop her? It gives her a little free cash and to go, do whatever she wants with it. So that's fine with me. So I'm the same way, Kevin. Like I ordered this computer. Oh, well, I'll look it up real quick. I think I ordered that PC 10 days ago or whatever. August 2nd. So, no, sorry. That's our emails we had back and forth. I ordered the PC on July 24th. It's August 3rd. I'm like, where the fuck is my PC? And they're like, well, it does take a time to build it. And then we have to test. I'm like, yeah, but Jim, how long does it take to build a PC? How long can it take? I want my PC, God damn it. That's why I'm going to go pick it up, Kevin, because I want that shit sooner than later. So I'll drive my ass an hour and a half north and pick it up. Well, I think Jim has that problem too, and that's why he sent an email out the other day. Because he noticed that he backed for a lot of money a certain campaign that he hasn't gotten yet, and Ethan's already listing it on eBay, right, Jim?
Yeah.
That's what got your attention. Like, hey, dude.
Yeah.
We just gave Razor Fist a bunch of shit about his book being out, but it's also available on Amazon before the backers were supplied their books. So I have to read that. I have to do that review, Jim. Goes to the Badlands. But that's a thick book. It might take me a few days to read it because I fall asleep really quick when I read. The good thing is, Jim, it's like it does seem like Gooding. There's not a whole lot of text, and the art looks nice. So yeah. But Ethan claims like he draws every night after a live stream, right, Jim? Like that's what he says.
What he claims.
Yeah.
I know he's been doing a lot. He said he's almost done with all the head sketches for Direct Planet campaign. Because like if you buy like for like I don't know what he charged. I think he charged like $125 for a custom head sketch in a book, and you get a book plus a head sketch for it. You know, it's inside the book. He draws a custom, piece of art,
for your book, yeah.
For your book. So
but I bet Ethan's like also thinking if he looks back at that, he goes when he does math, he goes, that wasn't worth it for that price. Like,
well, he's selling them again with the new campaign. I bought quite a few of them.
What campaign?
The new one, the Rat Extermination, the 3 Cyberpunk
Same
3.
price, or did he go up?
I think it went up.
Yeah,
pretty sure it went up.
It needs to go up because like when you've got projects that you have people that didn't pay for the head sketch that still want their fucking books. That's not an excuse for me. I want you to sell me my book.
Let's see.
But dude, I would love a head sketch.
Yeah, he's charging $150 now for the head sketches in the book.
Yeah, I would love a personal. Like you ordered a lot of those, Jim?
I got 3 of them coming, yeah.
Is that because you wanted to see what each head sketch would be, see how different they were?
No, I got one. Like I did one of Heather, a head sketch of Salamandroid, and a head sketch of Cyberpunk.
Oh, so you get
one
to
of each.
pick what you want.
Yeah, you get to pick what head sketch you want, like which person. So I picked one of each.
Well, you should have bought 6 so you could see if one was close to the other. Like if they were actually, or were they copied and pasted? Right, Andrew? Like, did he just do one for each and then copy and paste it over? I hope not. I know he does.
I mean, I don't know why
he does the work. I think Ethan does the work. Yeah, the hard part right now too is Ethan is a giant baseball fan, obviously. So, like he loves his Phillies, and he's going to go to some baseball games at night, and he's earned that right. He really has. I guess. I don't know, man. It's weird. I'm not going to beat him up, though. Ethan grew my channel to what it is, and he's always welcome here. And I would love to have him and Nick on our stream one night, Jim. just to have, or him, Nick, and Drex. That'd be a fun stream with you and Low Watermark. Holy shit, Low Watermark might jizz in his pants. What do you think?
Maybe. Maybe I should join the Survivors cast and have him put me in his book. It's only $5,000
for Ethan.
Yeah, you'd be in the comic book. Put your your name, and you send him pictures. They put you in the book as a survivor, someone who survives. But I would think they would. How would he do it now? You know what I mean? Like, wasn't the book almost done?
What book?
In this Red Extermination.
Oh, it's not done, dude. No, it's not done, Andrew. It's not done. That's why he's got a $5,000 campaign available still. What do I think of the loud? You didn't watch our stream, True Soul? From last week? You're talking about episode 7, right? Because episode 8 doesn't come out till tonight, or
Tomorrow. Tonight. Later tonight. Tonight. Yeah.
For you tomorrow. For me tomorrow, you tonight. But last episode was the most boring shit I've ever seen. But it was better than episode 6. And that was, well, episode 6 was the most boring shit I ever seen. Episode 7, at least, I cared a little more about what these people were trying to get to. But based on the leaks, it sounds like I'm going to blow my brains out in episode 8, Jim. It does. Good thing I'm on the road Monday night, and it will be a hostage video for me. So I'll be streaming from some hotel and somewhere in shithole Illinois this week, Monday night and Tuesday night. Jim is the problem.
Yeah, for you can get killed by a Vespa or Vizpiz or whatever for $2,500.
Would you really pay for that, Jim?
Someone did.
No, would you?
I would pay to be in a Survivor.
Really?
Yeah. You know, you have them draw you in there, and then your name. You have your name in there and everything. In the book, it would say your name.
$5,000 for that, though?
Yeah, you get 5 free copies of the book too. I mean, he probably should have. In all reality, for $5,000, he should have gave you the Red X package with it. You know, the $200.
G-Man, that episode was super dark, wasn't it, Jim? Episode 7, like everything was dark. I had to turn off all the lights in my basement to see what the fuck was going on. It was awful. Yeah, random gyms are always the problem. Yeah, it's like the growing earth problem, Dan. But I don't know why you would pay $5,000 to do that. If you want to spend $5,000, send me $5,000. I'll do something better than it. I mean, that's insane. As much money as you've spent with him, Jim, you think he might throw you in the book?
Maybe, but
no, you would think. Like,
no, I mean, you did pictures and stuff, and you know,
you paid for everything. Like, I mean, like, isn't Gary in the Boys comic?
I don't know.
Nerdrotic?
I have no idea.
He's talked about it before. He actually gets killed in the comic. No, Dave don't do tattoos. Dave don't do it. Dave's daughter does, but Dave don't. And me and my daughter are going to fucking war about these fucking tattoos. I can't stand it. She's a mother. Stop getting tattoos. Jesus Christ. It's awful. True Soul, this is exactly what me and Jim talked about Monday night. The story is just so slow and so convoluted with just nothing happening around it. Like, it was cool when, you know, they did the dragon test and that dragon fucking destroyed everybody. But that's like the coolest things that's happened all season, Jim. Other than that, Jim was like, why did one guy get a dragon? Because he fell in a pile of shit. Like, that's what he literally did to get the dragon. And he smiled at the dragon, right, Jim? It was a playful dragon, and this guy was smiling. He was like a hobbit. He was just an innocent guy that fell into a pit. And the other guy is like, hey, I'm gonna save this woman.
I guess we said his name too many times.
Who, Ethan?
Yeah, he just started streaming at fucking 1 a.m. What the fuck is wrong with him?
Ethan. The juice is loose.
Well, he said, hey. He said, Dave's made 5 Australian tonight. I got to beat Dave's 5 Australian in Super Chats. Let me kick a stream off. Yeah, like, it was like he fell into the pit and gets a fucking dragon. Jim, and then he's the guy that sucked out the acting king. Oh, that was so gay. And I'm not even a fan of Game of Thrones, but even I knew that was gay, Jim. It was gay. Yeah, but it's like it's 1 o'clock in the morning where he lives. Rush Crush. Like, did he stream it all today from a baseball game? Did he just get home from a baseball game or something?
I don't think so, but I know he's got to be up tomorrow for Shane Davis's launch in Inglorious Rex 3 at noon or something tomorrow. So, and I'm going to definitely get in on that.
What's the name of tonight's show, though? Is it just like he did just a night, but just said, hey, let's hang with the chat. I saw that. Like,
yeah, well, this just says, what the F happened to your boy Zach? Plus, tell Vicky to shut up.
So Vicky's after Katie.
Yeah.
And your boy Zach, what's up with him?
I don't know.
He'll be there. He loves Shane Davis. He loves Shane. Are you listening to Ethan's intro?
I was.
You fag. I hate you.
But no, I want to get in. I definitely want to get in tomorrow on that because Shane's giving away like randomly giving away 10 like metal covered books or something. Like it's going to be like
Jim,
a lottery.
you're a fucking hoarder.
So I want to try and win a couple.
Chat. Jim's a hoarder.
He's a hoarder.
Are you still planning on showing up in a area close to me this month or not?
I don't think it's going to happen. Unfortunately.
Well, that's because your whole family's at your house right now. You're like, I can't leave them at my house.
So we'll see, though. Maybe.
So Zach is currently experiencing a total mental breakdown. Well, Peter, I did fire Jim last night because he said he'd be gone for 30 minutes. And it took him like an hour and a half to get back.
Technically, I'm not a hoarder because everything of mine is neatly stacked and in places, and it's not just like piled up.
Well, what I won't say a hoarder. You're a
collector. I'm like the collector.
No, you're a materialist. You like material things.
Although, if you went in my garage, you might call me a hoarder. Now that I think about it, because I got like boxes stacked upon boxes, and I got.
Dude, every spring I put my wife through hell. Every spring I go through the house and I say, when's the last time you use this? I don't know. Throw it away. I don't clutter my house with shit. But now look behind me, Jim. Guess what? Yeah. I've turned into my wife. I buy a bunch of shit that sits on a shelf that I look at, but I love to look at it, and it makes me happy. Because when I'm dead, and if I would have had, $200,000 in the bank and everybody in my family died in a car wreck, well, fuck, I didn't get to enjoy that Buccaneer pinball machine behind me. That's fun. But I'm going to sell it because I want that Star Trek, the Next Generation machine. Jim, you know that machine I'm getting, right? I can't wait. Can't wait to show the chat what we're getting in like 40 days. It's going to be awesome. You guys are gonna be like, holy shit, Dave, that is great. Well, True Soul, have you went to see Jim's not bored, he's distracted. He's like a child. He's always looking at the next best thing. He did this to me last night. He got an invite because he did a fair review of Gooding and Tony Froggo wanted to challenge him. And Jim, you did hold your ground well. I will give you credit, buddy, okay? When we stream sniped you.
Yeah.
You held your ground very well. You're like, dude, it's not fucking, it's just a comic. I just had a good time reading this 60-page book. But hey, True Soul, did you go see Wolverine and Deadpool? Go see it. It's fun. It's a fun movie. I know. Like Kevin, like Jim has this autistic ability to be looking at his 75-inch monitor and not hear a word I say. And I'll ask him, "Hey Jim," and he goes, "Ooh, look at the screen."
I'm trying to remember which pinball machine I can't tell if it's the Comet or the Cyclone.
Jim is, yeah. Tony's doing bad faith stuff right now. Tony's being the fellowship towards Eric, and we can't do that. Eric owns the company, but Eric didn't write that book. Jim only supported this book because Mike Barron wrote it. Jim didn't support anything since ISOM 1 because he got a bad taste in his mouth from that. And Eric was related to the first two books of ISOM. He wasn't really enthralled with both the Alpha Core story, and he did not want to support a couple of piss porn twins called the Saska sisters. But then he saw that Mike Barron's name was on a book, and he said, "Hey, I'm going to give it a shot." And you bought all 4 covers, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
You received it and you read it immediately. It's not like you let it sit on your shelf for 2 weeks. You read it and you threw a pretty fair review on Twitter and on your YouTube channel. That's fine. But Tony gets 4 pages in and he's found 10,000 art mistakes. All right, let's get past the art. We get it. Like his artists aren't the greatest, but can you get through the book and read the story and just have a good time?
Oh, we're gonna
no Deadpool 2 is like a 5, right, Andrew? Whereas Deadpool 1 is probably 8 or a 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like for me, like it's a little bit lower, but like it's probably like it's probably okay. Like Deadpool 1 is like it's like a 9.
Yes,
Deadpool,
because it
Deadpool,
came out of nowhere, right? Like,
yeah.
Holy shit! But
And
Deadpool 2 was too formulaic in some ways.
Yeah, like so, like it gets like a 7 out of me. Mostly
7?
because I still think it's really funny. And
I probably need to rewatch it. I've only seen that one once. I've seen Deadpool 1 many times.
Yeah.
It's just, like most sequels, the second one's, it's okay. So Kevin asked, can I ask why all 4 covers? Just curious, Jim.
Because if it was something that was good and it was a limited thing, then it would be worth money, maybe. Which one was the most rare? Which one would be, you don't know which one's going to be the most collectible? It's the Cyclone. It's $6,000. Oh, man.
Jim should read my comic.
The next generation Star Trek machine is $9,500, dude. $9,500 fucking dollars. And
see, this is a machine from 1988, though, so that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know if I'm gonna buy a fucking old pinball machine for $6,000.
The next generation machines from the 90s, dude. These machines hold value. That's the crazy thing. Now, pro tip: my pinball guy said, "Hey, Dave, if you want to trade something in, just let me know." So I said, yeah, I want to trade in this machine. He goes, oh, well, here's what I give you. I go, well, that's half of what I fucking paid you a year ago. He goes, well, I have to go back and redo everything. I go, yeah, I'm going to sell it on fucking eBay. Fuck this. You're not gonna get me for half the price a year later. So sell your shit on eBay.
Yeah,
if
here
you
was
buy
one
a pinball machine.
Says
Do
fully
not-
restored for $9,000. Oof.
Fully restored is great though, Jim, because that means it's got new lights, it's got new bumpers, it's got probably new decals on the cabinet, and your legs aren't rusted out at all. Because the legs do rust out over time just because they're not stainless. They're just metal that rusts out. So this pinball machine behind me, when I got it redone, I made, he looked at the legs and he goes, do you want new legs or like $200? I'm like, yeah, because the old legs were rusted out. The machine behind me or the one that Jim's talking about? Who made that machine you're talking about, Jim? Is that
Williams.
Bali? Williams? Yeah. Chicago company, Williams.
Yeah.
And this machine behind me, Jim, is a Gottlieb, which is another Chicago company. So, yeah, I do love some pinball, man. It's so good. I like this Atlantis machine I have over there. It's a Bali machine, and the Getaway machine is a Williams machine. Imagine, Andrew, you have a pinball machine that plays ZZ Top music while you're playing. Yeah. I told my wife I'm going to trade that one, and she says, "Fuck you, that's my favorite." I go, "Yeah, but we're gonna get Star Trek: The Next Generation." Okay. Yeah, I like Tony a lot. I do, but let's not be unfair, Summer Swan. We just can't hate for the sake of hating. And that's like I think that's what I like about Jim's review.
I used to play this pinball machine like all day long.
Which one?
This one, the Cyclone by Williams.
Then buy it. How much is it?
$5,600, but I don't know. That's just from some dude in New Jersey. It's not like a company or nothing.
But they're not made by a company, dude.
Well, no, but I mean like company that restores them or something like that.
Does he ship, or do you have to pick up local? That's the thing you have to look at. Just because it's on there doesn't mean he's going to ship it to you.
It's $550 for flat rate freight shipping.
That's pretty fair. It's a weighty machine. You said you saw one though for how much? 9,000 fully restored?
Yeah, but it was sold. Here's one in Florida.
Yeah. How much is that one?
This one's $4,000, but I don't think it's not even. It's sitting in. I don't know if it even works.
Oh, it's like in his garage or something.
Well, it looks like it's in a warehouse with a bunch of other pinball machines.
Well, there's plenty of pinball websites, Jim, that sell pinball machines. And they're not, I mean, they're actually from like people like there's a show coming up. I was at the toy show in, this past weekend, and they're like, "Are you going to our Pinball Fest?" I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" He goes, "Dude, in October, there's an entire pinball show where all these machines are out and you can check them out, and they're all up for sale in the Chicago area." I'm like, "Well, no, I never heard of that." He goes, "Yeah, check it out." I'm like, "Okay, I will check it out." I love pinball, but I love video games too, and not just Pokemon, Andrew. I have never played a Pokemon game. I bought a ton of them for my kids, but I never played one. What's your favorite Pokemon, Andrew?
Oh, my most favorite is Mewtwo.
Mewtwo.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, like yeah, he's such a badass.
So you don't like, what's it like, fire and ice, or blue and red, or whatever?
Yeah, like my favorite starter Pokemon is like it's like Charmander.
No, I'm talking
Yeah.
about video games, like on your Nintendo DS. What's your favorite fucking game?
Oh, let's see. My favorite DS game. I guess it's like
Or your favorite Pokemon game, not character.
yeah,
Your favorite
yeah.
Pokemon game.
It would be like Pokemon Black and White.
Okay, fair enough. Red and Blue was a shit, says Peter Watts. So I never played them. I just didn't. I was a little older, but I was buying them for my kids, and they just sat there for hours and hours playing that game. However, chat, we're going to be doing some fun streams coming up because I got something to show y'all when it gets here. It's going to be great. Give me about 40 days and it'll be some fun. Jim knows what I'm talking about. So I ain't giving up anything. Hey, Jim, do you ever get these stupid email notices from Twitter about there was an attempt to log into your account and it's
sometimes.
an email? Like,
yeah, but don't ever click on a link because it's usually a scam.
Well, I never click on those emails at all because what the fuck is this? You played the card game too? It was well designed. Yeah, that card game's been around since like 1904, Andrew. Like, you understand that, right? Like the Pokemon card game has been around for a long time.
1904? No.
No, the Japanese or the company that's been making. There's a whole lore to Nintendo and Pokemon and all this stuff, and how long this company's been around. No. Like, look up the history of Nintendo itself. And early 1900s, they were doing some kind of card thing.
Like poker.
Yeah, something. But they've been doing it like that's what kept them afloat for a long time. So it's wild. In Motto. Yeah, it's Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo's been doing some wild stuff forever. Dude, we got the chat on fire. The Pokemon Company, Game Freak, and all own a part of the brand. Yes. It's like the history of this stuff is crazy with Nintendo and Pokemon and how it all it's fantastic. I would love to watch a documentary about that, Andrew, because it's been like, I understand that Nintendo wants to sue everybody for copyright infringement, right? Like they will fuck you up. Do not fuck around with mods, not mods, but whatever, emulators. Do not fuck around with Nintendo emulators because they'll come after you. A lot of people have been sued to oblivion because they were using or they were making Nintendo emulators. However, they keep people around forever that make like these Zelda games or these Mario games, like, and they still keep the games relevant. And it's a completely different customer shift from, people that started when they were kids and now their kids are playing games, but it's the same creator still making them. It's pretty amazing. Console wars. Yeah. Yeah. It's, Joe, I told Joe I was at the show. He goes, "Yeah, I think I saw you, BTM, when I was not manning my booth." You think Joe might have tapped me on the shoulder and said, "Hey, fuckface, my booth's right over there. If you want to buy a G.I. Joe, Dave, go over there. Or if you want to buy a fucking classic console, go hang out at my booth." Because Joe is the guy that reminded me there was a show the night before I went. Oh man, I really want to meet Joe. I want to meet Joe. Maybe buy him a beef sandwich at Portillo's or Buena Beef or even Johnny's, Jim. Take
That
him
would
to
be
Johnny's. Yeah. Because Johnny's is half the price of Portillo's. I was starstruck. I would have been starstruck meeting you, Joe. You have a booth at a toy show that was sold out. All the booths were sold out. You're so in with this toy show that they sold you a booth. They probably told other people, "Fuck you. Joe Juxtapose is here every year. He needs, or every fucking 4 months, he needs his fucking booth." So all you fucking, grifters can get the fuck out. Joe needs his booth. Game Freak made a game on the Sega Genesis before making Pokemon. I'm sure they did.
They made a bunch. They made a bunch of games before Pokemon.
Peter Watts, the combo's my favorite. That Italian sausage gem and some Italian beef with some hots and mozz, right? Hot peppers and the mozzarella. Oh, god damn. God damn the pusher man. Holy shit. How I did eat some pizza that day, Jim. When I went to Joe's show. Nah, do you like yours dipped, Jim?
No, I don't like them dipped.
Me neither. I want to hold my sandwich without it fucking oozing between my fingers. Oh, it's called Pulse Man. It's a really good game. Now, Blue Gundam, I'm going to write that down. I have my little notebook here. I'm going to write that down, and hopefully in 45 days. Hopefully in 45 days, I can play some Pulse Man on a stream one night, just so the chat can see what the hell you're talking about. It's going to be great. Do you like the hot Giordano, or do you like it
Jardiniere?
Jardiniere, whatever.
Yeah.
I like the hot. I don't like the mild. What about you, Jim?
I like both. Hot or mild.
Mild is just nothing. It's just,
No, it's good. It's still got a bunch of stuff. You know what I mean? It depends.
All right. Oh, Peter's just like you. He likes both. That means
Like if I get hot Jardiniere, I'll get sweet peppers. If I get mild Jardiniere, I don't put sweet peppers on it.
Oh, I don't do peppers if I'm doing Jardinero.
Oh, man, if you get sweet and hot, ooh, it's good.
I don't like sweet and spicy. If I'm going to go spicy, I'm going spicy. If I'm going sweet, I don't eat cake with fucking salt on it. Oh, you can play it on the Switch? Mild is a little hot still. Yeah. What's your favorite brand of Jardinera, Jim?
Oh, the fuck is it called? Well, Marconi makes some good ones. Also, there's another company.
Good one too.
Yeah. Trying to think of the name of it. That's up in Chicago. There's a brand that's up there. I can't think of it. That's like everywhere.
Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Talk to the chat. Don't ignore the chat, Jim. I'll be right back.
So what's going on? Scalas. Yeah, Scalas is good. So mild is still a little hot. Anybody from too bold for wings? I don't know what that means.
Oh, you want some shawarma?
Shawarma? I could eat.
Oh, the Avengers discovered shawarma.
Yeah, that's what he said. But I don't think that's true, really. I'm trying to think, man, why am I got heartburn? Maybe from all the popcorn I ate. I don't know. So, who likes tamales? Anybody like tamales? I like tamales. I like the ones that are wrapped in a corn husk the best, like the fresh ones that are like almost homemade. Those are good. Bold is barbecue sauce mixed with buffalo sauce. Well, that's just like, yeah, there's like a lot of places, Peter, that they have like hot barbecue sauce, like a hot barbecue sauce. Like for like, it's very good on, like they put it on like, they call them like hot links. They're like a like a sausage, like almost like an Italian sausage that's hot and spicy. Which is good. I like hot Italian sausage on sandwiches. It's good. Yeah. That's good. I also like smoked stuff. You know, it's good. Yep. Trying to think of the name of the brand. It's good stuff. Dave just shut his camera off. He doesn't want us to see him eating. What you eating? Pizza? What are you eating? Pizza? Hello? Hello? Hello?
I think he's mute.
You're muted, Dave.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
My headphones went out again. Headphones are just fucking done.
Doesn't make sense.
So Chats loves talking food. Yeah, I know, right? Like I went to the kitchen to get some water and my pizza was still on the counter. I was like, well, fuck, I'll take a little piece. Am I gone? Can you hear me, Jim?
I hear you. I hear you.
All right. So I got my headphones back. All right. So yeah, I usually don't eat on stream. And if I do, it's with camera off. But so
I was trying to figure out why I'm having like heartburn. I'm like burping up stuff. And then I realized I didn't actually eat dinner. I just had a bunch of popcorn with the butter on it. And then I had that bean burrito. And now I'm like, my stomach is like, hey, you didn't really eat dinner, dummy. Wow, why is my voice sound
so
like
you're
that?
saying you need to go and get some food in your belly.
No, I don't have to go, but I mean, I don't have to go, but I'd like to step away for a minute.
No, I need to go. It's late.
Okay.
It's after midnight. We've been streaming for 5 hours plus. And I got to mow the fucking grass tomorrow. It's a 3-hour fucking ordeal.
All right, cool. Peace.
Yeah. Hey, chat, thank you for being here. Thanks for the interaction. Andrew, thank you for being here.
Yep.
We will we'll be back soon. Not tomorrow, unless they try to take out Trump again or some crazy shit.
Well, last time we streamed on Saturday was when that thing happened.
Right. Exactly. But today was a good Saturday stream because I felt positive walking out of a movie theater, and Jim did too. I was like, oh, cool. We're both on the same wavelength here.
Yeah, last time we streamed on Saturday, this happened, Dave. On the video, right here.
Yeah.
The more you know.
And I spent a lot of money on t-shirts. That's Jim is jealous of. So
yeah.
No. Jim might show up on someone else's stream in 10 minutes. I will not be. Jim is a whore. He's whatever. No. That night that we both showed up is Angus sent us both a request during my stream. I had no idea Jim was going over there, and I went there because I wasn't yet.
I was just planning on popping in for a second just to say, hey, you know.
And then we destroyed his stream. Like it was.
Yeah. And then he decided to stop streaming because we wrecked it.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Look at this, Andrew. Peter watched for 20 into the stream. Holy crap! So you have to give me a second, guys. I got to adjust this camera. You guys can see I'm not full of shit. Come on, camera, turn. All right, so camera's going to turn over here, and I'm going to write Peter Watts' name on my board because I have a $20 super chat board. Thank you, Peter Watts. Today is
yeah, Kevin, I'll be over there.
Today is what, Ethan's stream?
Yeah.
Today is August 4th. So Peter, here you go, my friend. You know, I don't know why these fucking Expo pins just die for no reason. So get Peter on the board, Jim. Peter Watts.
Cool.
20. Thank you for the support, Peter. So generous. And this is 8/4/2024. So Peter's back on the board again. Thank you so much, sir. You guys can see I just did it. Let me go back to my presets. And we're going to check out here, guys. Thanks again, Peter. That was very generous of you. All right. Let's go. Andrew, thanks again, buddy.
Yep.
Good to talk to you, man.
Yeah.
Peace. Breaking news, chat. Breaking news. I just got a new picture from our boy Dan. I'm breaking the outro. Since you're here, we're going to play this. And Jim's probably not here, so he's going to miss it. But the chat is here.
I'm here.
Who shall I super chat while on Dave's stream today? Woo woo weekend.
Oh, that's awesome.
Fuck yes. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful, Dan Blackroyd. That is the best. Holy shit. How good is that, Jim? Like,
that's good.
You want me to send it to you?
Yeah, unless Dave, he might have sent it to me.
He's banned from sending you stuff, but my God, thank you, Dan.
I'm gonna have to play with that.
Oh man,
look, it's you in the background in the,
it's so
TVs.
good.
Except for he missed one. This is Keanu.
It's perfect. Like it's so perfect. Oh God Almighty! All right, good night.